Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome to another live stream. I hope you guys are having a great day, and I hope it's about to get just a little bit better. Thank you guys for stopping by so early as we are just getting started here, and so I hope you guys are looking forward to some good excitement, as today we're going to be playing some StarCraft. And you know what that means? Public lobbies and chances for everyone to join. So without further ado, let's jump right into it. And of course, it begins. How's everyone doing today? I may or may not have spent too long playing Elden Ring and then not had the energy to do anything afterward. Good game is good. I can't help it. I have made the decision that I will not be streaming Elden Ring or making Elden Ring content. As much as good of a game as it is, I want to say I respect it too much to stream it. Like I am selfish. I want to experience it as just a game because it is good. Maybe after I've beaten the game and reasonably covered it, reasonably bested it, completed it, and then I'll go back and potentially stream it. Probably do some PvP style content or co-op. Maybe if I beat it fast enough, then I can join some friends who haven't played the game yet for the first time. Member for 24 months is still the 1-year badge. Yeah, it triggers at the end of the 24 months, so that should clear up afterward. I can't actually see information about that right now. I could. Let me see if I can find. It's gonna take me a moment to look up all the details, because I don't actually have access to user info, like at all. It's one thing. It's one thing YouTube is very cautious about. You're so lost in Elden Ring, you run around the map for 6 hours, you don't know what to do. It does actually have the arrows. Like if you look at any of the points, any of the bonfires, what are they called? Lost Grace in Elden Ring, I think. It has an arrow which points you in the direction you have to go for the main story quest. Of course, main story quest isn't always what you want to be doing, but there's nothing wrong with just beelining the main story quest. And if you've been lost for 6 hours, you've probably found all the side things that you desire. Well, hello there. Tahu 8100. 8,100. Tahu coming in and rejoining the incursion. Congratulations, friend. You've gained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the special access role on Discord. Well, hello. Yeah. That will very likely happen at some point. After I've completely and utterly completed the game to my satisfaction. Force tournaments fun to watch. Those tournaments are so good, man. They make me happy. Yeah, Tiger. That should trigger at the end of the month. Usually, is how that works. It's the same way with the like the first month, second month kind of badges, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Yes, it says current total time 23 months as member. So that'll update soon for you.
Hey you, time to stretch.
I just sat down.
6 hours in game. Sounds like a good time. Also, Zerg Wars, but Mobius.
Zerg Wars with Mobius can do. Gladly. But now I gotta stand up. I mean, I'm okay with this. Nah, what was it? For the Dark Souls series, I was always that guy who just did way too much Dark Souls to the point where even when we got drunk with friends, we would still get through near deathless. It was wild. And I kid you not, I don't know if you guys saw me up the past couple of nights. I spent a good 6-7 hours on the first boss. Purposefully not trying to hurt the boss, but instead learning to parry it. So that was like 6 or 7 hours of my life, just walking up to the boss, charging straight at it, and parrying it until I died. Until I failed enough time to die. It's, that's what I've been doing. I did eventually beat him, but, it was more of, I'm bored now. And then I bullied him into a corner. It was great. The boss keeps running away every time you attack him or he attacks you or whatnot. It's like, oh, I'm done with my attack. I'm going to jump away. And now it's like, oh, I will chase you into the corner. And if you try to hit me, I will slap back.
No.
Technically, Incursus, all we know is that you are in that chair. We don't even know if you have legs.
You raise a good point. I could very easily not have legs. Or hands. Speaking of which, my fingers are frozen right now, so I'm so glad I don't actually need APM for the direct strike. The final match of Forge tournament is crazy. He's agreed with it, and it was. And as Crag mentioned, the 2v1 at the end. I didn't expect that outcome, but I welcome it greatly. It's rare when we have that kind of situation. Dahaka will leak, probably. No, he dies to collateral. Oh god. The splash damage. These roaches are so tanky, they just live forever. Hook directly into the computer. I unironically hope that will happen someday, because like, oh, you're 100 years old and your hands don't work anymore. We're just playing Elden Ring instead of working right now. You and me both.
Everything is on fire.
Everything is always on fire.
Carpal tunnel, carpal tunnel, carpal tunnel.
Dude, on that topic, I'm not accustomed to using a controller for what I imagine is unsurprising reasons. I was sitting there trying to hold my Xbox controller because using an Xbox controller to play Elden Ring, because why would I use a mouse and keyboard? But oh my god, my hands are too big for the controller. So like I'm literally pressing the what is it called? The shoulder buttons with the inner. I don't know if there's a name for this. On your finger, you know how your fingers has several knuckles, several joints in it. I'm pressing the shoulder buttons with the lowest part of my finger, the parts that's attached to the palm of my hand. And I'm like, just trying to just hold the controller and just trying to keep the buttons pressing. I'm like wiggling the inner side of my finger to press buttons, because it's the only way I can get my hand to actually hold the controller while having my thumbs on the thumbsticks. And I'm like, it's actually painful. Freaking piano finger nightmare. Like, can't I just not have such long fingers? I can cover all the octaves with one hand on a piano. If you can't play with mouse and keyboard, it's good. I mean, you can. I played I played Dark Souls for a while with mouse and keyboard. I just eventually went over to controller. It's just meant for controller. And so it does controller better. But you can, it is absolutely playable with mouse and keyboard. Confirm Slenderman. You know, I have a lot of problems with controllers like that. I need big controllers, big toys to play with from my long fingers. It's just my fingers. I don't have like giant maws of hands. They're just long fingers. Any Zerg Wars today? Not yet. We've only just started this stream, so. We've got plenty of time. You know what I wish? Speaking of the member badges, I wish you could show off the badges and the emotes on other channels. Like, that would just be awesome. Like, just straight up Twitch style. Just like, hey, look at this great emote. It's a great badge. Let me go show it off to someone else's stream or comment section, because yes, please. You love watching Forge streams, but for you, they're definitely main monitor streams, so things can happen, so suddenly you'll miss out if it's on the second monitor. Yeah, the Fort's very much so a good streamer game. It's just, yeah, sure, there's a lot of mechanics. It's actually a very enjoyable strategy game. But what makes it different from a great many other games is it's just enjoyable to watch. It has that satisfying visuals, the explosions. You can get invested in 3 minutes of base building only to watch it crumble down in the most satisfying ways. It's like, I'm sure there's a subreddit somewhere where it's just watching things get destroyed in a manner that is satisfying. And Forts fits that description perfectly. Have a good one happen. Good luck out there. I've been wondering, because like my friends in the medical industry, they've not been happy with things. Like, pay has not been particularly good. It's a lot of hours, but that's not different. Which is kind of par for the course. You just finally finished watching the last Forts tournament. Is good. Like, I want to talk about it because it's good, but I don't want to spoil it for people because it's good. Horse combat is so cheese. A little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. I think that's a good way to describe it. I appreciate that it's functional, and it doesn't feel like things don't know how to handle you on a horse. It's just a horse's outclass infantry. and so it comes off as just cheesy, but... As someone who doesn't really play RTS games, you can follow what goes on in Forts a lot better than stuff like SC2. Yeah, that's also another good point. Although, there are many instances, so with RTS games, Forts and StarCraft included, most of the important things happen off-screen. Like, the difference between winning and losing is something that does not happen on screen. Fort's a little bit less so, because everything is kind of all in one screen, but it's still all the little things, all the invisible details, the perfect timing on the economy, the minor details of your layout that no one pays attention to, using a 3 long strut versus a 2 long strut. Attaching to a node or not attaching to a node. It's all the little things that, as a spectator, you don't know what to look for or even what it seems. But what makes forts easier than most is with forts, when things explode, you know what an explosion looks like, and the consequences of that are fairly obvious. So it goes from, oh, I don't know what's going on, to, oh, he just lost half of his base. I know what that means. So it's a little bit easier to follow than, oh, StarCraft. This dude just lost an army. Oh, wait, that was his intention. He intended to lose that army, I think, maybe? And, oh, there's another army over here. Where did that come from? Just because everything is literally happening off screen, all the rebuilding of units, all the strategy. It becomes difficult to follow if you're unfamiliar with actually playing StarCraft. All the small things, true care. It isn't the small things, it's the important things which are happening off screen. Real-time strategy, games usually involve some form of infrastructure or economy, and the hand of the economy is invisible. So unless you know how to look at the effects and imply what the strength of someone's economy is, then literally half-ish of the game, if not more, is just invisible to you. So it's a little bit different than a game like Forts, where, yeah, sure, there's plenty of that invisible stuff going on, but when something happens, you know what happens in Forts, whereas StarCraft, the hand can be more invisible than most games by comparison. Horse combat is dangerous, though. Yeah, I've taken to just not fighting on horseback in Elden Ring. I just don't. Like, in those giant creature, I just get off the horse. Like, I'd rather face tank it. And by face tank, I mean iframe and parry. Dude, parrying in Elden Ring is so different. It's... What happened to those? Oh. I see. The one Widow Mine. Parrying in Elden Ring is very different from previous Souls entries. I'm used to the Dark Souls where the active parry frames, well, activate at like half a second into the battle, but that doesn't happen here. In Elden Ring, it's almost instant. It's like the first 6 frames are active. as opposed to frames 14 to 21 or something like that in Dark Souls. And so I catch myself, I see the wind up and I parry, and then I'm standing there with no active frames while I get a blade shoved through my shield. It's taken me a while to get accustomed to that. Alas. Did it mind control a locust? It mind controlled a locust, which is fair. It's just funny to see. I like how we have 200 horners and are somehow still pushing. Have I tried any of the parry Ashes of War? The whirlwind parry is interesting. I haven't. Mind you, the Ashes of War, to my knowledge, don't add anything that doesn't already exist on a weapon that you can just find out in the world. Most of the Ashes of War things I've actually have a weapon for. I don't know about most. I've gotten a couple new ones, but the I've tried a couple different things. I haven't played around much with the Ashes of War though. I almost feel bad for Micromage, having to clean up all of this. Huh, Aegis Guard survived the mind control. Big shock. Yeah, I think what I want to do, because I haven't actually found a proper parry shield, because I've been parrying using kite shield, which is not great. It works, but it's not great. I just want like a buckler, which I have yet to find, which is weird to me, but alas. Yes, mind control. Good, good. Ooh, we even got the mind control in the Emperor's Shadows. Nice. They're very fun, even for a magic build. You found one that causes a gravity well effect. I could give a weapon int scaling. Yeah, there's a lot of int scaling in Elden Ring. A lot of sorcery benefits as well. Like, I was surprised. Like, I'm not going for sorcery for my first run, my first playthrough. But I'm guessing, from what limited experience I have in the game, that sorcery is going to be extremely powerful. Like, magic builds of any kind are just disproportionately more powerful by comparison to every other Souls game. Int and Faith are very prominent. Yes, yes they are. Very, very prominent. I'm okay with this. It's just, I don't really don't know what to do about it just yet, because I haven't beaten the game or even done most of the game, so like, I don't know what kind of weapons are available, or spells. And I won't be doing much spells because we're going for an equality build kind of deal. Like half dex strength. It's working nicely, by the way, with that. No detection. It's expensive. Like, detection on Tychus is not cheap at all. Please. You wanted to go strength, then you got a free +8 rapier. A +8 rapier? What? Where did you find such a thing? Never mind, don't tell me. But like, ooh. Wait a minute, did you like do multiplayer and someone gave it to you? You can answer that one. Okay. Alright, nice. And that's something for me to look forward to at some point, I'm sure.
Taking the shot. Time sterilizing now.
Interesting.
Research complete.
I'm gonna get these because the mutas. Mind control, yes. Now we can use the blazes, which deal actually good damage to the mutas. Yes. Hello there, Don Ace. Welcome to the chat. Is this it? Is this the death push? Caps lock, please. For I will only become more powerful. Yeah, surely we just kind of take the base here, yeah? Like, this is real rough for them. Oh, no, distracted. The hawk is here. Blazes don't care about the mutas. If the mutas get landed, pulled down by the Vega, then the blazes can turn on the mutas you see here. And that way the mutas actually die. And I cleaned up the mutas. And now the stalkers die to the sovereign battle cruisers in one shot instead of living forever. And that should just end the game, yeah? Yeah. GG. Let us go. Excellent. You've heard Elden Ring is very similar to the Souls games. How are they different? They aren't. Elden Ring is I'm going to say the penultimate Dark Souls game. It is Dark Souls, but in an open world environment. And that's it. So I guess because of that, the difference is that it's open world. Elden Ring is more touchy-feely. There's a hugging booth. Well, okay, I'll give you that one. Touch the darkness. Hi.
Do you want me to bring you a bowl of stew?
No, I'm good. Thank you. I had my salad. Salad tasty. Elden Ring is Dark Souls 4? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's just a bigger, better Dark Souls. And when I say bigger, I don't mean more sparse and bloated. I mean it's just a better Dark Souls. Wasn't that Demon Souls? No, well, I mean all of the Souls games have some measure of openness to them. They have a linear progression, but you can break out, you can go in a wrong direction, and they force you into the right direction by murdering you so very hard. But this game actually doesn't seem to have any of that linear progression at all. It's just go do whatever you want at any point in time. Also, some places are harder than others. I'm just gonna gas hard because look who it is. Great timing. Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna put on the gas. Tonight we drive. But even the harder places are beatable. Yeah. This is true. Any plan to play in the brawl? I don't know what the brawl is this week because I haven't checked. It probably was in my vision at some point. I just didn't. I just didn't actually read it. Aura X3. Interesting. Kind of interesting. I've done so much triple Aura Brawl. So much triple Aura Brawl. Yikes. Lurkers will mess up the stalkers pretty darn hard.
The end is in our grasp.
Bad part is now you can auto join commander brawls. I don't see anything wrong with that. You'd say yes, they've improved some aspects like making magic actually good in the first playthrough, weapon arts being useful and tying the infusions to weapon arts. That's kind of it. Yeah, the what is it called? In terms of refining the game decisions, yeah, Elden Ring is just better. So Elden Ring Worlds is a single very big instance. That's a good way to put it, yeah. A single very large instance. I need to deal with that. Oh, and he's microing them. Meh. Okay, yeah, that's somewhat on me. What didn't I blink when they're low from the lurkers? That's a good question. Let's get these. I need. The lurkers kind of mess with their AI a bit due to the, in part due to the range on the lurkers, and in part due to the lurker spell following the stalkers even when the stalkers blink. Can't figure out Manx. Manx is fun. Manx is actually pretty good. It's just sometimes you make a mistake and sometimes you get punished for it. Just like playing with them, love playing against them. Manx is good fun. I like. Maybe a better way to describe it is I moved all the corridor walls. No. Dark Souls generally actually does have a linear progression path. Like, you have to beat this boss to get this key to go to the next area. Elden Ring doesn't have that. Like, literally doesn't have that. I tried. Like, Elden Ring is, oh, look at all these things. Also, here's the endgame boss. It's over there. You can see it. Alright. Pull these back. I should get a third Sky Fury, shouldn't I? Just to deal with this. I'm talking about Elden Ring. I'm enjoying it, yes. Elden Ring is a good game. Think we'll win this one or lose? I'm not sure. I'm pretty certain we have a better endgame composition than what the opponents are willing to build. But we're a little bit behind. How many walls have you hit to check for loose area walls? Every single one of them. I'm literally the guy who spent 6-7 hours purposefully not killing the first boss just so that I can practice parrying him. What class I'm playing in Elden Ring? I'm going with the quality build. 50-50 dex strength.
If you say so.
I think I need a pair of these mixed in. What class did I start with? The basic knight or whatever it's called in... I forget what it's called in Elden Ring. A lot of people spend 7 hours on the first boss unintentionally. That's fair. I can see that the first boss was actually kind of rough. I don't know why I decided trying to parry the first boss to death was a good idea. That sucker is like Fane incarnate. He's got so many animations. Like most of his attacks have the same animation. Let me rephrase that. Most of his directional attacks share animations with other attacks. So it's very difficult to read what's going to happen, what he's going to do. It's just, oh, is he attacking quickly? Is he attacking slowly? Is he going to attack and then take a step? Or is he going to pretend to attack and then take a step and then actually attack very slowly after raising his arm once more? Like, I mean, we don't know. You don't know until he gets slapped by it. Margit is the perfect boss to open with. Yeah. Oh, Ultra going on a wild ride. Escaping the black hole somehow. Okay. Talk about escape velocity. Alright, come on. I have detection. Please detect. Thank you. The reason you decided to attempt parry to death is because it was viable in previous games. You needed a lesson of don't try that here. Oh no, it's entirely possible. It's just different. The parry timing in Elden Ring is so very different than it is in Dark Souls that I was fighting my muscle memory more than anything else. Haven't played in a while. Is the Science Vessel strat still viable with Swan? Direct Strike is more of a pure strategy game than a real-time strategy of any kind. That question is like asking, is scissors in the game of rock, paper, scissors a viable strat? Yes, but also that question's kind of doesn't really apply to Direct Strike, if that makes sense. He started with the imp summoning keepsake. I haven't touched any of the summoning stuff. I just don't want it. Scissors have a 33% chance of victory. Clearly a bad choice. Hey. Hello there, Dark Vedek. Welcome. Well, dodge these Sky Furies, locking everything up. He stopped caring about parrying in Dark Souls 3 because the game be jank. Yeah, that's fair. That is a perfectly reasonable response. It's a real problem. The only reason you could beat him is because of the jellyfish. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't done any kind of summoning, human or otherwise. I want to beat it with blade and shield. And then once I have done that, I will expand. Broaden the horizons. So much. One of these times, the stanks will stack infinitely, and then this game will end. Oh, never mind. Ultralisk on the siege tank. Dead tank. Will I play Mindustry version 7 when it comes out? Mindustry. Alright, this player is scanning for me. And I have multiple detectors. Like, whatever. Problem with Mindustry. I like Mindustry. It's a good game. It's the kind of game that's a threat to my productivity because I do actually thoroughly enjoy automation games. My problem is logic. Because logic is complicated. It's not that it's like so complicated I can't figure it out, but complicated in that there's a lot to learn about it. And I have to learn it if I'm going to basically play with others. And that is a significant amount of time. Like a significant amount of time investment. And I'm not sure I want to do that. Because every time I play with it, every time I bring it up, I'm like, oh, that's cool. And like, it's like, I get it. It's just a lot to deal with. And time is a resource, a very valuable resource. One that I don't really have just laying around. So, V7, I will check it out at least. Like, that is guaranteed bare minimum will happen. Beyond checking it out, we'll see. Undecided. Very large barrier to entry? Yeah. That's a good that's a good word for it. Do I play games like Stellaris? Stellaris is a good game. I like Stellaris. I don't usually play it. It's a lot of commitment to a single game session. Or either a single game session or the next several game sessions, but for logic, if you get to venture into it in Industry, you are missing out on, I dare say, most of the game in Industry if you have not done logic in Industry. Or at least most of the features available to you. Using logic in Ministry just straight up redefines and redesigns everything from all the way down to the basics. Well, hello there. Shike! Coming in and rejoining the incursion. Congratulations, friend. You've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here on the channel, as well as the special access role on a Discord. Welcome back. Just shy of 3 years. That one's gonna be... That's exciting. Did you say you're just Shike? Hey! Sorry. You know what makes me sad? There's no 3-year badge. Like, the maximum amount of badges we go up to is the 2-year badge. Which is a weird arbitrary number to me. I played for 3 years and it's okay. With the logic? I mean, yeah, you can play. It's not like the game requires that you have logic in order to play it. But the difference in efficiency, in caliber, and in power of the player before and after learning logic it's wild. It's to a point where, well, hello there. Shike coming in with the radioactive support. Hello there. You've already come in and rejoined, but thank you so much for the support. Not even coming in with a message, just showing the support. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, with the, on a number of the multiplayer servers that I've joined, mostly off stream, it's to the point where if you don't know logic or how to wield it or how to copy paste or around, it's just hands off everything because someone with logic will come in and do it better. So that's just kind of how that works. And either I learn logic or I just don't participate at the same level as everyone else. Of course, for single player, it doesn't matter at all. They could play Monster Train again. You've gone back to watch that Mega Dante run so many times. Monster Train was a good game. I got kind of... I know it has been getting updates. I've seen it. I've seen the update service. I haven't kept up with it. I'm aware it exists. I'm aware it's a good game, and I'm aware it's had updates. Those are my thoughts on it. I don't know. Monster Train. It just didn't hold my attention. Like, it was good, but once I beat it, once I got most of the mechanics down, I just didn't feel like I wanted to go back and replay it. Let me think of why would that be the case? I think it just got repetitive. It's kind of one of my issues. I think that's more of a personality thing for me. It's one of the reasons why I do PvP games so much. It's very difficult for a PvP game to be repetitive because while yes, you're physically doing the same thing often, especially in more competitive games like StarCraft, it's different every time, and the mentality in it is different because I'm hunting against a strategy. There is actual sapient pushback against what I'm doing in strategy games in PvP, whereas in Monster Train it's just an optimizing game, and sure, nice, but once you figure out how to beat it, nothing really changes ever, except for, oh, now we've added a new card or a new monster, and now you get a slightly different way of doing it, but it doesn't actually change the game. It seems you're maybe 30 seconds behind. How do you get back to normal? If you've managed to, you can either press the live button to bring you back up to live, and if you've got an extra thick buffer because you're too close to live, and the video player's like, you're close enough to live, we're not gonna reset it, then you can change your playback speed to 1.25, so you will get all the way back to live, or at least zero delay after a minute or so. Popularity-wise, Monster Train definitely seems to burn bright and fizzle quickly. I honestly haven't looked into it at all. Seems really like RTS. Current hype is on Elden Ring. Fancy the series. I have played most Dark Souls games. They are good games, Elden Ring included. PvE are great alone with friends, but PvP are best for streaming. I disagree with that. Hey, Crazy Mouse, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Enjoying some direct strike. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Well, hello there, Mr. Elite Freddy. Welcome to the chat. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Off we go. That lever could have been Megro or Crag. It could have been. It could have been. But I've never known either of those players to leave games. At least without their internet crashing, which happens sometimes. Lose patience answering similar questions all the time. Welcome to humanity. We've been around for a while. Long time no see. Craze, they've been hanging out. You keep answering the same questions about the tournament. I know. I feel so bad for you. Like, it's not like you've done a poor job at answering questions or having the information available. People are just dumb and they don't care enough. Like, but it's just a tournament match. Why do we have to follow the rules? It's like, because if you don't, then problems happen, and also it invalidates the whole purpose of what we're doing here. And they're like, but can I just do this? It's like, stop it. Oh god. Oh, never mind. If this was a mirror match. Whew. Is Elden Ring playable offline? Yes. Yes, Elden Ring mechanically is exactly the same as Dark Souls and works the same way. In terms of online, offline. I'm just going to keep getting these. And then at like the 5-minute mark, I'll swap the wraiths and be done with this. Do you prefer us to watch on Twitch or YouTube? It does not matter to me. I think technically probably YouTube, but reality when it comes to any kind of content creation, if the concern is over 1 or 2 people, then it's irrelevant. It's like if you're fighting for 1 like on your video, you're missing out on, you're spending your time trying to get 1 like when the problem is you're not getting 1,000 likes. If the problem is you're not getting 1,000 likes, then the solution isn't worry about 1 like. I have Twitch and YouTube because you guys enjoy. Because you guys enjoy watching on different platforms, and that's why.
Oi, you. Posture check.
Make sure to like and subscribe, and hit that bell button.
Hey there, Crazy Mouse. Coming in with the posture check. Hashtag shield. They have no AA right now. You are correct. They have no AA right now. Did you play Keystone, the StarCraft II arcade? I was tempted to, actually. I've played it a couple times. It seems actually pretty cool. Or pretty alright. Anti-cheat seems like a weird requirement for Souls-like, but maybe you're just not involved enough with the genre. Dark Souls is, very well known for its player versus player interactions. Traditionally, they are very heavily PvP-oriented games. Hey there, Zakir. Welcome. And AOA Smo. You can't get over the fact that you've been asked that games really had to be played on the Tournament Edition map. I can't think of a reason why people would care if it's on the Tournament Edition or not. But like, oh my god, please. Is that so, Crazy Mouse? Interesting. I can't say that I will be jumping into Keystone with any fervor. But it is a game that I recognize, and it's one I recognize as being quite good. You think someone who focuses on a specific build would be better off in Elden Ring than someone who decides to be a jack of all trades? I haven't the foggiest idea. I can say traditionally in Dark Souls, the specific builds will always outperform a jack of all trades build. But in Elden Ring, I can't say what the meta is because I haven't. I don't know if anyone knows what the meta is right now. The game's too new. That's really all I can say about it. I think the only other thing worth saying about it is it's mostly a single player game for most players, and in that respect, in that regard, it really doesn't matter. Easy anti-cheat is a massive remote command. Well, I mean, easy anti-cheat was there before the remote command execution stuff was really discovered and used. The anti-cheat is because there's a lot of individuals who like to exploit. They'll like join someone's world who's just playing. It's like, oh, this is cool, I'm gonna play single player, and then someone invades them and hacks them out of the world and like traps them and soft locks them or something like that. Because that's just kind of the internet. Need some dirties on YouTube. I'm not gonna say I would cast Keystone tournaments because I'm not familiar with the game, but I'm not opposed to learning the game. We'll see. Elden Ring meta seems to be magic from what you've heard people say. I haven't heard people say anything about it. I've purposefully avoided such topics. You run counter to the usual stream stereotype. Your stream keeps you awake. Or my stream keeps you awake. This is the latest you've been up in weeks. Oh my. Hello there, Kamikaze. Welcome, welcome. I'm planning on playing Zerg Wars this stream, probably. Oh, okay. Keep mouse, stop it. Thank you. Hi, how are you? You haven't watched a single Elden Ring video yet. And, understandable. Have a nice day. Snowdrop. Oh, yeah, everyone's here. Okay. Welcome. Have to actually pay attention to what's happening. Or else we're gonna get rolled. Oh god, why?
Upgrade.
Oh no. And do. And click. Okay. Let us go. This is only going to end poorly. Might have mentioned this at some point, but how do Winter and myself know each other? Assuming you do when you guys play occasionally. So we're both strategy content creators, strategy game content creators, and I think we actually really met on Planet Side, which is less of a strategy game than Planet Side is just Planet Side. It's kind of like how we really met in any meaningful sense. That it was just like, oh, our main games happen to be StarCraft. We just happen to meet on Planet Side. Makes sense to me. And that's that. Be showcasing Alarak and Zerg Wars today. I don't usually showcase things. Whether or not I play it is solid maybe. Excellent. Good old Medic Scout versus infested Terran walkers. Welcome to chaos. Planet Side is fun. Got into a 3-way infiltrator war. Interesting. Why are you the way that you are? Please. Oh no. Oh, the EMP. Nice. That was nice. Planet Side is what you now throw a resonate and get 500 certs in 1 second. That sounds about right. What's the best strat for Zerg Wars? Considering that there are a great many factions, each of which has a unique set of tools. Yes. I am going to lose all of my Vikings here.
Oi,
This is
you.
going to repeat for a long time.
Check.
Incursus winter romantic fanfic when?
I do not want to think about that. Because if I think about it, someone is going to actually do it, and that's going to concern me. Mainly for Terran. So Terran actually has a couple options. Generally, from what I've seen, Terran's best strategy involves defending. The Terran defenses, like mainline defenses with static defense, are actually quite good. Like better than most, and therefore you want your Terran defender to be, well, defending. And that's, oh my god, I lost all of my Vikings. Yeah, so there's a couple defensive styles for Terran that work really well. Terran is capable of attacking, especially Terran Bio, because Terran Bio is really bad for defending, but Terran Bio is actually quite capable of doing like a 7-8 minute timing attack where you slam into the end, you medevac your units over the other side, hot drop them. And then you cause rampant destruction. Spread the mountains, they have AoE. Versus my Waves Deimos Vikings, I actively want them clumped up like this. Versus the Raynor Vikings, I don't want them clumped up. So either I clump them up and lose to Raynor Vikings, or I group them together and lose to Raynor Vikings. The real solution is make sure teammates don't lose their wave, because I can't do everything myself. If I am dying so heavily to leaks that it becomes more and more of a problem, then I will have to spread out, but I don't want to if I don't have to. Tangerines. I have tangerines like regularly as a snack. I have some in the refrigerator right now. It's just regular foods for me. I should not have scanned. That was a mistake. Why did I scan? Oh, it hurts so much. Okay, well, clearly we're offset, so we're going to be switching this around. Is this... what's going on here? Okay. There's big old yikes all over here. Well, I mean, going Alexander in this case is, I mean, it's a strategy. It's just one that usually costs the game. But she got it out, so like that counts for something. Ford's RTS 2 extract crossover win. I don't even know how that would work. Getting Alexander being the full wave of H&H Vikings makes sense. I mean, not really, but also if you can get it out, it's still good. Also, he wasn't being leaked. And if the Alexander survives... yeah... maybe. This is going to be a while. Look how poorly my Vikings handle the Deimoses now that they're spread out. Like, I need them to be clumped up, but I also need them to be spread out. +1 range upgrade? I'll get it. It's just not my Vikings already outrange everything at 11 range. It's not that big a deal. A bit later than this, but on the Terran defending, unless it was majorly debuffs, Marauder drops could be devastating. They still are. I'm not aware of them having been nerfed. The question is, what is more efficient? Not what is good or what is capable of dealing damage, but instead what is optimal. And the Terran defenses are just ridiculously good. Marauder drops are cool and all, but at a certain point they kind of fall off because they're still bio and they still die. So like, it's good, but there's no replacement for it's not better than a lot of the other attackers, let's say Manx cheesiness or just Zerg density, mass banelings, ultra crushing, ultraless smashes, that kind of stuff. There's no replacement. So you end up with an attack that just isn't as strong as dedicated more attackers. And oh no, Vikings, why? And yeah, as Terran, when you have access to such strong defenses, why go attack, but you can let your teammates do it? Teammates who are more fit for the role. And then you just do the defenses yourself. Just a hard wall then. You generally don't want a hard wall. Hard walling in Zerg Wars is a bad idea. For the same reason that hard walling in many tower defenses is a bad idea. You just want to funnel rather than hard wall. But static defense, yes. Okay, it is clear to me that... Oh, that was a mistake. It is clear to me that... Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, whatever. It's clear to me that our Eric, we've lost the air basically, so I need to focus a little bit. Is it rare for a match to not have Viking spamming players? No. The only factions that have access to Vikings are Han and Horner and, well, I guess Mansk, but they're kind of their unique unit. But Han and Horner and Raynor. Both of them are not particularly popular, and even when they're played, it's only like 50% of the time, so... H&H is another commander with the highest rune rate. Yeah, it's a great support commander. Solves problems very well. The problem is I still need more anti-air to deal with all of this. Nice. Infested BC seems cool. It is.
I'll fix you. Patience, I'll do my best.
Do-do-do-do-do-dum. Pairs well with Tychus. Haunted Horner? Yes. Extremely well. Like, it's actually balanced. It's like an actual balance concern how well it pairs. It's not a balance concern. From a perspective of how to deal with teamwork, but also I don't think anyone's seriously trying to balance it.
Sterilizing, I'll do my best.
It can't be a concern if no one's concerned, right? He just fills a role not many commanders fill on a team. That is also true. Nova's dead and turned out to be quite impotent. Is that true? Is that so? I'm curious as to what made it less powerful than expected. The siege tanks. They ate all of my marauder. GG. Well, hello there, Andromeda. Welcome, welcome. I'm not doing parties right now, Farrellin. We're just hopping right into it and see what happens. Like, I know it's Stepman Nova. Like, the concern was just how powerful it hits with the heroes, air, ground split. It's just early game aggression that's difficult to handle. You know, Cloaked Nova. Like, on paper, it sounds pretty strong to me. I haven't really seen it in action with or against it, so I can't speak on that team comp, but I am curious. Oh no. I see nothing painful about this. Have I tried Dungeon Rampage? Maybe, but I don't remember the name. So, maybe not. Probably not. What's broken about Nova Stet? Nova and Stetman have units that tend to leak into, like, early game, tend to leak into the next waves. If you go, like, I imagine tier 3 is Nova, and then maybe, like, Super Gary Rush would probably be strong. Just because you're constantly leaking into other waves. Yeah, Super Gary Rush, Tier 3 Rush, Defensive Drones to break. Defensive Drones. Forgot about those. Yeah, that would be actually quite difficult to deal with. And of course, Direct Strike is a bit snowbally, so once you start going a direction, it's hard to get out of it. Which is exacerbated by Nova being mostly ground and Stetman Super Gary being an air unit. Suddenly you, as any player on the enemy team, have to deal with a hard single target air and stealth single target ground. No one can deal with that on top of their own wave, to my knowledge. You have to have teammates that can assist, which not everyone can do. But I'm curious to see why it was so impotent. Hopefully CA is a bit more step in the next few rounds of the tournament. Interesting. I am curious. Have I considered joining the Discord servers of the arcade games you play? Nope. Let me get 2 more cyclones. And we'll change up the tactic a little bit. Zagara has a win rate higher than Rainer. Really? I don't know if I should be surprised by that or not. Like, Rainer's kind of a cheesy support. Quite good on early game, but also a capable support. But Zagara is just like the end game solutions. Like, we don't have an end game in our composition or a late game. Just pick Zagara. Problem solved. Zagara is apparently the hardest commander to play in the game. I'm going to need an explanation on that. I'm pretty certain I know what the explanation is going to be, but I want to hear it from someone who's not the insanity in my brain. Not a single good player has the balls to pick her in the tournament. Oh no. It's kind of sort of what I was thinking of. Not really. I was thinking more along the lines of Zagara requires help from teammates, and therefore it is a team-based strategy when picking Zagara, and like any team-based strategy, it requires cooperation. And because Zagara, the way Zagara doesn't really help into the later game, you have to find, you have to be absolutely optimal in your solution throughout the first 20 so minutes of the game. And that's a bit more difficult than most. Absolutely overthinking it. That's fair.
Targeting systems primed.
Zagara just requires a lot of strategic positioning and control management. You see, that's what I was implying when I said absolutely optimal.
Oi, you. Posture check.
I literally just
One
slouched.
of the hardest races to play because it requires you to be able to entertain yourself with some of the most mundane games ever.
Ah, I like that one. Thank you for the posture check. I'm going to not fix my posture because I literally just adjusted myself to like sit on my legs on my chair, and it's comfortable. And it will be comfortable for the next 10 or so minutes before I get too fidgety and have to stand up again. I hear wraith sounds. Go away, wraiths. I am the superior wraith. Hello there, Alex. I'm going to say this about the Ukraine-Russia topic. As much as I have emotional opinions on the matter, this is not the place for it. And I'm going to request that we take that topic to different channels. People come here to relax, to get away from it. And I'm not going to be that guy who shoves it back into the forefront of everyone's brain. Oh, he got the warp upgrade, the blink upgrade as his last wraith died. Oof. Yikes. This is one thing you miss since you came home from work. It's your standing desk. Oh god, standing desks are so nice. I don't have a standing desk ever since my last office job, and I need to get a standing desk for my house. It's so good. Why no science? Because I don't need it. My opponent has like 3 mutalisks. Like, what? You're just gonna blow him up with raids because he doesn't have anything to stop me. The only reason I'm getting science vessels is for detection because this guy's got wraiths. You came here to relax. You forced us to look at those 300 plus mastery points, waiting for distribution, knowing full well it triggers you all. Yes. Yes, I do. That's exactly it. Someone's computer is dying. It's mine. Excuse me. That was an internet hiccup. Is the stream okay? We have 0 lost frames. Okay. 0 lost frames is the best lost frames. Did I have connection to the Blizzard server? Yeah, please. AA would be nice. Greg, I am purposefully avoiding saying that aloud for reasons. No stream problem? And maybe just a hiccup on Blizzard server side. Yeah, that's 2 whole waves. Like, I can't handle 2 whole waves.
Let's go time. Targeting systems primed. Let's go time.
Dungeon Rampage is an RPG type of game. You can play with friends that fight throughout many floors and biomes. Some people remake it because it got shut down. I've never heard of it. Like, at all. This Tychus clearly does not... Tychus... It's Snowdrop! Snowdrop! I can yell at you! Where is your AA? You're against a Han and Horner. At least get like 5 Vegas. Solve all your problems. Ban Snowdrop. Nah. The only reason I yell at him is because I know... I can. He's not going to be too angry with me.
Light 'em up. Let's go time.
It's okay. Not everyone has experienced. Yeah. Snowdrop says it's the first time playing Tychus. Yeah, that's par for the course. Yeah, Tychus is one of those commanders that is extremely time-consuming to learn. It's just so unintuitive and painful. If you get one thing wrong, you just lose for the rest of the game, so you have to get it right and be comfortable in that. Alas, not everyone has that level of experience, which is expected. Tech is one of the hardest to learn? Yes.
Let's go time. Target, light 'em up.
Fortunately, my rays deal with everything the opponents have. Eventually. Could try it out when I really said. I am sure I will look into it. If you go into the Discord and put it in the suggestions, that's the best place to get it in front of my eyes. I do read everything on the Discord, and as much as I'd love to say I will remember things from chat, the reality is at the end of like a 6-hour stream, I don't remember what most of anything, let alone the name of a game that was posted in chat briefly. But after this stream, I go through the Discord because I'm always lurking on the Discord, and I will see it there, and I can look into it at a more reasonable time. Somehow you still win that. I mean, Swan Rays are really good, and they only get better the more of them you have, like exponential style. You ever played Factorio? I have played Factorio. I think it's a great game, and if you like factory builders of a kind, any kind, Factorio is the game for you. Would I stream it? No. But it's a good game. Alright, we clean up Han and Horner. Or at least most of Han and Horner. And we ruin Dahaka, but I don't think we actually clean up Dahaka. Oh, we do clean up Dahaka. Okay, that's wild. You know what that means? I want 3-3 on this. Factorio is one of those games that's fun to play but not fun to watch. Yeah! It's kind of like watching a complicated idle game from a viewership perspective. That is my thoughts on the matter exactly. Issue with the rays is they're far too counterable. Even bad air splash just invalidates them. Usually, yeah. I'm waiting for Han and Horner, a few Widow Mines. They have I'm sure they have another option. Yeah, the Tychus can deal with it pretty well. So painful looking at the Hawkeye. Yeah. Cookie clicker stream win. The only time I would ever do a cookie clicker is if I'm doing some kind of bot programming a stream for it. It wouldn't be a stream, it'd be a video. I'll Code Bullet. There's a lot of serious. You could definitely say he's very serious. The Wraith bounce, undulating with movements. I programmed a bot to play Cookie Clicker. That's what Code Bullet is for. I woke up this morning, my voice wasn't working. It took me like a solid 30 seconds of troubleshooting and making guttural sounds for my voice to actually function at all. It's weird. Alrighty, have a good one, Elzerath. Have a good night. Sleep well. Wonder if any of them have the equipment upgrades. They at least have the anti-air missile upgrade. I can click on... That one didn't have any upgrades, but some of them did, at least. Let's see. Anti-missile, anti-air missile, anti-air missile. Terror rounds. Oh, he's starting to get the terror. That one just got another upgrade. Terror rounds. He's got a couple anti-air missile, mostly terror rounds in that. So that's going to be a problem. Like, an actual problem. Come 3 minutes from now. There actually was, for the longest time, a Java app that would play Cookie Clicker automatically for you. Oh, I don't doubt it. A lot of those games are super easily bottable. I say games as if they are games, or even camouflaged as a game. I believe we've hit the point where I cannot break the stack, which is concerning. Define play when you talk about clickers. Yeah. Well, hello there, Remmers. Welcome. And some more carpal tunnel than Star Duel's carpal tunnel. Ooh. Concerning. That's a lot to clean up.
Hey you, time to stretch.
Absolutely.
Iguana testing 1, 2, 3.
I'm sorry, what? Did these guys not cast Irradiate? How did Han and Horner survive? That is my question. Alright, I have fixed my posture, I have stood up, I have stretched, and I am now posture correct.
Light 'em up. Start.
Is it these guys? Is it these guys causing the problem? Getting any amount of fear onto the wraiths and causing them to stop moving? Just like, if they aren't present, then we still lose. It's the assault galleons. The little interceptors is what's causing it. Okay. Did not expect that at all. Interesting. Too late on my reaction. Oof, GG. I tried. Let's do it again. Heated doors. I disagree with that. Quite strongly, actually. How come good areas aren't hellbound? It's just far better in terms of HP for cost, or they given momentary a huge buff. Ares are for cost efficiency. So the reason I wanted Ares is because Ares can shoot up, and so they'll take aggro away from the wraiths, because the Ares just walk up to the galleons and start shooting at them. More importantly, Ares have a thick chunk of HP and 6 armor, which invalidates most of the galleon's damage output. I'm not interested in Hellbat frontline. I'm interested in them in the Ares getting shot at by the aircraft.
Got it. On the move. Research complete.
Also, Ares conveniently have a pretty decent single target DPS, so. That would make sense. Usually write them off because you build Ground Swan, and in Ground Swan the Ares is useless. Yeah, I mean the Ares is useless out of a extremely select few situations. Oh, meh. Wait, I'm supposed to lose that. What happened? Did he not get his HP upgrade? Okay. Yay. Yeah, even in ground spawn, Ares have a couple uses against like mind control kind of stuff, but is it a kind of RNG? No, StarCraft is not an RNG game. It is all predetermined by design.
Research complete.
The units, nope, not RNG. One side beats the other side. So what happened here is I went tier 2. He didn't. So he got more Marauder, so he win. It would be even more usable if you could change its weapon to something shorter range. That would be interesting.
Scream in fury. Targets acquired.
Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. I feel like Crag is just playing Hunter Horner now. Hey, Remaster. I remember you. I don't remember the... I don't remember my saying of that, but I do remember you, and it has been a while, so come on and join in. We've got plenty of game.
Scream in fury.
Why is the tea always gone?
Because I drink it.
Test inconclusive. Firing again.
That's the wrong one. Hi. Well, that was not a mirror match. Okay, well, while Bird was up, we had a player leave the game. My teammate in first position. I was having such a good time, too. Nova Mirror is actually fun, though. Like, actually. Technically, there is some RNG. There's like up to 0.19 seconds of variance for all weapon speeds for all attacks. Mostly every attack is, I say, as it's like explicitly just battle cruisers, which doesn't have that. You know, Nova Mirror is actually fun. I like Nova Mirror. Oh, hello. There's a Wraith in there. I didn't notice. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And we're off. Leave my banshees alone. Thank you. Late night stream are the ones where we were purging pirates. Oh, well, there goes the biker. Purging pirates. Cosmeteer. I mean, I'll take your word for it. So much destruction. Why would their mace go Sky Fury? I haven't the foggiest idea. Probably just to start dealing with our air. As long as they have a Sky Fury up, then it will eat hits near indefinitely. Did you hear Cosmeteer? Cosmeteer isn't the right game. Cosmeteer is... I was thinking of... what's the name of the game? Star Sector. Star Sector. That's the game I was thinking of, not Cosmeteer. Cosmeteer, also a good game. But unrelated to my current thoughts. Get off my Nova. Good. Nova Marauder so strong. Go away, monsters. Leave me alone. Was it kill the air to the flying tank? I've not seen an actually good use for the flying tank. Okay, well, there's no saving that. Yeah, once we had a teammate leave, there is no coming back. Sadness. You guys ready? Flying tank is insanely strong. I mean, yeah, but it's also stupidly expensive. On the list of options Manx has for air splash, why flying tank? If you did air splash black hammer, just better. That too. How is Star Sector doing now? Since you last played it, at least. It's gotten some more updates. More stuff is happening. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. Yes. Oh no. I have no place to put bunker now. This is fine. I guess we do this. Can manually drop their flying tank. You can, yes. It's good to hear. Yeah, I like the game. Star Sector is a good game. Star Sector, very good game. Not that good of a stream game. I did have a couple ideas on videos for it, but the video requires a couple mods just for logistics, because creating the situation naturally is not really a thing reliably, and just doing it all in one shot, like, that's just literal days of playing a game to get one shot at doing a thing. It's like, no thank you. And the mods that would be required don't work with the updates, because that's usually how that works. It's not surprising to me at all. So, just gonna nod. Changes to Star Sector are great, but not enough for you to start a fresh game. I'm of that same opinion. Yeah. Will they counter with detection? Counter what specifically? The Banshee? Oh yeah, no, I don't. I'm versus Nova. Like, I will lose this against a good Nova 9 out of 10 times. I'm just doing what is available to me. I think we want this. This is a problem. The destroyers are actually very bad for us here, because we will just lose our everything. Yeah. Yikes. Whoa.
Research complete.
Our teammate does not have anti-air of any kind. So we're just kind of hoping that these guys get close enough to the cannon that they engage the cannon and not... Oh no, they're going to engage our units. Oh, no, two of them chasing the units. It's so bad. I cannot deal with so many leak. Guys in front. Yeah, I do. Let's do this. I'm going to make the conscious decision to ignore the leaks and hope that the team cleans it up. You throw him to the back. That's actually a good idea. I should have done that. Won't matter in this instance, but that's a mistake on my part, not moving it to the back. It hurts so much. Like, he's already got the Ravens in there, which just kind of beats everything I can do. Well, no sense in moving back now, because we don't really have a place to fall back to. Well, I mean, did something. The one... Oh, that, okay. Might be a good idea to spread the Marauders. Thinking about it. More so. It's not gonna matter with that much leak, yeah. I'm just gonna leave my units where they are. There is, no saving this. Let's, however, get the splash damage, because that's going to be nice. And then, oh my gosh, the Banshees. They died to the Seeker missile. Nice rematch, I wish. Oh wow, 15 HP. Oh no, it's gonna burn down. Bye. It's one of the few times you can destroy too much of anything. Well, I mean, when your opponent doesn't build anti-air, aircraft tend to do things. There is actually a couple of them. There is actually a couple. Oh, hey, Ruby Master, you made it. Welcome, welcome. There is actually a couple use cases for destroyers. Like, unironically, they are the better option. But even if Carrick's on pure carrier destroyers would still beat him. I don't know. Destroyers, that is one of the use cases for destroyers against Carrick's. But at least going anti-air is quite good. He's decent at mitigating most of the problems. Like, just mirages and carriers. Because remember, Alarak has issues with anti-air. Destroyers just aren't that good. And you don't want to go pure carrier. You want mirages in front. You know from experiences at 3 hours testing how to beat Pure Destroyer, he can't. Yeah, he can't beat Pure Destroyer to my knowledge. He can get close, or at least mitigate it for a significant portion of time. It's like in 1v1, like, or in low numbers, Carrick's comes out on front. It's when things start to get splashy that Alarak's Destroyers really come out on top. And that, to be fair, happens fairly quick because it's chain attack, not actual splash damage. So it doesn't rely on closeness. Interested at all in Elden Ring? I think it's a good game. Rare to see Farrellin. Is he on the other team? Oh, he's my direct opponent. Rip me. Would it be better to counter with Mirage spam or Mirage carry? In that last instance versus the Destroyers, it would have been better for him to go Mirages into carriers by a significant margin. You found adding a bunch of Carrick sentries to back up the Mirage carrier helps quite a bit against Mass Destroyer. Mind control half of them to kill the other half. That is quite effective, yes. Rainer. The best he got was actually spamming sentries, but placing Alarak himself instantly shut that down. I would imagine so, yes. Oh, he's as Stukov. So Stukov, that one's actually kind of tough. He's going to want some diamond backs. Because, like, just dealing with Kerrigan in general is painful. Hello, welcome to the party. He's gonna make me do this. Okay. We good? We're good. Excellent. Let's do... And we'll wait till next round. The BC rush is ever viable? Yes, and you're about to find out why. He's rushing Hyperion. He's not rushing Hyperion. I don't think Hyperion is anywhere in his interests immediately. It's probably going to be like a 20-minute Hyperion. I'm trying to think, like, is what I'm about to do going to be a trap? like there's an obvious answer here, but I'm gonna think myself out of doing the obvious answer. Oh, he's even doing... Oh, God, why are you the way that you are? Like, he's even stacking on the cannon. Okay. Make me actually micro and do things. This is what happens when you face players who are good at the video game. Oh, I just realized we have 2 Stukovs.
Research complete.
Excellent, yes. Okay. Alright, it's gone. Need that medic to expire. Oh, he blinks forward! Didn't expect. Don't Mecha Corruptor is tanked by Gary. Beats Rainer Viking is tanked by BCs. Yes. Asterisk. That Stikov unit's so strong. Thank you. Oh, well, rip everything. They will be missed. Please make the Colossi go away. Thank you. Let's at least one of them down. Excellent. Alright, these guys are here. Yeah. Let's just get this.
Research complete.
Get the baseline going.
Research complete.
Please destroy the Colossi. Thank you. Alright, can work with this. Ha! I can cast orbs too. Alright. We're still relying on teammates, but we are inevitably going to win this. Oh, I will inevitably win my wave. We'll see how that changes. My opponent is doing the thing where he's aware that he's not going to win his wave reliably. And so he's building a team comp that can deal a buttload of damage to me and then also stack with his teammates. Setman's Broodlords get Yamato? Yes, yes they do. This is painful. Very painful. Yep. I can't scat. Just, it was on money cooldown. Motto is still strong? I mean, it is strong. It is not 800 minerals worth of power value. But it is strong, yes. So, problem, I can beat the things that are leaking into my wave. But we are fully offset now. Which is an issue. It can't be your wave. I don't believe that, but I wouldn't know. Because we haven't fought in a couple waves now, actually. But it's a little bit yikes. Unless the implication is that my wave is the Karek's wave, which kinda true. I know what my wave is supposed to be. Oof. So many heals. Uh-oh. Oh no. The beam is gonna do it. Surely we don't survive this. Uh-oh. Why didn't he cast them all at once? Not that it matters, I guess. Did you provide mercy? I feel like you provided mercy. Which... Diamondbacks. Oh. That makes sense, actually. They don't have the beam again, so we should be able to push a little bit further. But I suspect it's not going to be enough. Any amount of damage done here is good damage. I've got to be able to deal with those mirages. They're ruining me. Alright, so we keep him off the base this time. Hey Dons, welcome to the chat. I think you want to ultra this next. We desperately need to keep the Colossi off our wave. Oh, he's getting real close. I think he's got it this time. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay. armor upgrades or damage. Like, yeah, would be nice. I'm taking a lot of spell damage from the Colossi here, which is a big issue. Okay, we only lose our front line here, which is most of our... Okay, well... how much damage we get? We take out most of a battle cruiser. Yay. Okay. Yeah, when it comes to defenses, I need enough front line to survive Carracks, which is kind of a problem. It's only a matter of time before Carracks gets their energy beam online again, and then we lose. Yeah. Carrick's too strong. All 3 players are stacked on a single group. GG. That's what I was concerned about. I figured once I saw the battle cruisers I would not be fighting my wave. And that's exactly what happened. I didn't fight my wave. Since past like the 5-minute mark. Eh. I think it's closer to 8-minute mark. Crack bullying. He did. He bullied so hard. Very well played, very well played. That wins. Ish. The only way to win is Reyna versus Dead is Gary Sniper BCs. Yeah, that matchup is rough. Even then, the Gary Snipe tends to, like the BCs tend to have issues versus Stepman's Hydras. It's like, yeah, you got battle cruisers, but now they just die to Hydras. The Firebats are good. Firebats die to almost everything else available in Stepman's wave, from the E-Gorbs to the Ultras to the Banelings. Doesn't matter if the Hydras don't perform well enough against species. Is that so? I find that hard to believe, but I would trust your... as long as you're locked in some kind of front line. Oh, I mean, that's why I was going for Banelings first. Because there's no front line if there's Banelings in line. Because, like, the Banelings just kind of crush through, and combined with the Stepman E-Gorbs, I should have cleaned it up extremely efficiently and just turned on the battle cruisers, which is what I saw happen once, and then I never fought your wave again. Which is kind of the whole point of it, yeah. Tried the Sabers with the Diamondbacks and Liberators. This stack was too much. Yeah. There's a lot going on there. Is Farah in chat? Yes, Farah is in chat. It's nice to have someone who can actually talk strategy here. Oh no. Why? Please, no. I don't like it. I can't abuse my Sky Furies. The one it can't 1v8. Yeah. Do I want to open up with I'll open up with this guy. It's not gonna win the wave, but first off, you're never allowed. We can just kind of do this and move on. All right. Oh, it's stealth. Okay. Good to know. Please get enough HP to survive the next snipe. Thank you. What to do here? Get a pair of these out on the field just because they're good. Put a DPS support. Nice. So I'm going to auto-cast this and... Preemptive? No, missed. He moved it, I think. Beautiful. Give it up on shadows. They're fun to micro. I think it's a good way to describe it. I'm still extremely hesitant to build more boarhounds here. You just out micro your opponents, yeah. Go. Make that go away. That is a tier 3 Nova. Alright. Good to know. Please cast one more time. Yeah, there it is. Alright, sweet. Okay, well. What do I want to do here? Let's get some flame troopers. Sitting here, I'm not actually sure what I want to build. Alright, that needs to happen or else we're never going to burn through this. Making my life difficult. Dude, the free resale. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a thing now. I forgot about that. That means I can actually just build a bunch of stuff. So let's do... First off, I do need LMG troopers regardless, so let's get these. And then we get... right, Warhounds can't be redone. Like, I can't sell off the Warhounds. But the LMG troopers, I can. Did that not decloak Nova? Oh my god, it doesn't decloak Nova. I did not know that. Okay. Interesting. Purple is a man of culture. The question is, when do I transition into black hammers? That's my question. Oh god, it hurts so much. Oh, it hurts so much. I didn't put these in here. Kind of expected the LMG troopers to die way faster than they have. Excellent. Okay, I guess we'll just get some more flame troopers in front. Because I can, and no one's gonna stop me. Or I could go straight to black hammers. Oh, almost. Oh, I wasn't level 3 anyways. You know what? Let's get tier 3 so I can get black hammers going. At least spend some of the XP. Someone scanned me. Okay. I mean, it got its Yamato off, so that's nice. Takis isn't microwave. Good. He'd be dead if they were. Alright. This is actually, I think, a good time for siege tanks. Let's do that instead. Because the AA is nice, but I can just get a couple troopers for that. As much as black hammers are nice. There's no way this should just stop it. Stop letting this happen, Tychus. This is your fault. Oh, mind control on the Emperor's Shadow. Let's be fair, of all the things. It's probably the best case scenario for us. Is it a tier 3 Tychus? Tier 3 Nakara. So yes. Hey, Squatchy. Send in the air assault, that always works. Unironically, kinda, sorta. I'm just greatly concerned about this guy, because this guy is super corrupt and can get paid off real easy. And we're probably going to see that again. And he's going to turn all his big guns on us, against us. Which making me sad to think about. Oh, please tell. Oh, I didn't see the charge go off. Oh, it's gonna get taken over, isn't it? Oh, it's so bad. It just Yamato'd. My entire wave is gone. Oh, and the cannon. Okay. It got 22 kills. Most of them were our own units. Why are you? You are an active liability there, teammate. Why are you like this? Literally, do better if you sold it. Yes, 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 we would. You can guarantee Tychus doesn't leak? I could try. I cannot guarantee. Because, like, if the mind control thing happens again, there's just, like, a good chance that, Tychus rolls through my wave. You see? Siege tank's coming in clutch. Alright, let's get, like, all the way back here, away from the utter chaos that is whatever is going on here. Also, hello there, Squatchy. How's it? How you going? How you doing tonight? Today, I don't actually know what time it is for you over there. At least it didn't Yamato us this time. Not that it mattered. Okay. I think I should actually get a black hammer next. I've got decent anti-ground here. If their Tychus wasn't asleep at the wheel, this game would be over. Probably. Alright. Oh, he took my siege. Oh no, it's growing. Oh no. The only saving grace is that a second Pride of August grad means that once you get up to level 3, if you get the Yamatos off, actually does good damage versus the Tychus instead of doing nothing. That's an enemy scan in my wave. I have no stealth units. I do have stealth units. You mean the ones I haven't built yet?
Research complete.
As you know, you can't see it if it's not there. It just didn't really just still can't be scanned. It's not stealth, it's untargetable. There's a big difference. I am absolutely going to need help with scans here because I'm not going to be able to hold detection. God, the siege tanks do so much damage. It's not stealth, it's invincible. Yeah, pretty much. The ground weapon. The Black Hammer ground weapon is 78.75 times 2 every 0.91. Which is kind of a lot. We did it! We broke the base. Let's get some attack upgrades here.
Ready? Complete.
If I can get a +3 attack, it's actually gonna have a good chance of breaking their raids. 'Cause they got a lot of raids, and I don't have a lot of time on the detection. You're just upset that Tychus isn't punishing those POAs. I am a little bit too. I guess mildly frustrated is a good way to put it. Seething undertones in the mindset. Only about 1 or 2 rays leaking. I wasn't. I wasn't at all. I just want to make sure that they aren't murdering our wave. Witnesses are unironically pretty decent tanks. They are. I just need their units on the ground so I can hit them, because I have tanks. Okay. Nice. Black Hammer doing Black Hammer things. We got it. Now this means time for Siege Tank. Clearly the entire answer to fill your entire skyboard with medevac Siege Tank. He's getting a third. Did this one at least hit ranked? Yes, it did. Okay. So at this point, the Prides do actually just kind of break everything. There's no reason why the Tychus has to let that happen. But the Prides do break everything. You know, obviously except a typical Tychus, but we're well beyond that territory. Oh, well, that's clever. It's okay, I have spot treatment available. One more hit. Oh, well, I lost all my wave, so no more AA. Alright then, in that case, we're going to grab a little bit more anti-air here, because he's increasing the Wraith count. And that's unacceptable. Everyone underestimates midi-tanks. I don't think anyone underestimates them. Well, I don't know. I can't say that. That's an absolute. I don't think they are underrated. They are quite good. They're just expensive, and they don't do as well as other options. This is a nasty stack. the medic survived. That's bad. Mixed AA troopers are kind of brutal. They are quite the good, especially when you have 3-3 upgrades. Let's focus a little bit more on front line just to flesh this out. And I think we're going to actually try contesting the air a little bit. These things already Yamato? Yeah. At 0, 1, and 3 kills apiece. Alright, burn the medic. Thank you. Running a flying tank might not be good here. Flying tank is probably okay here because I'm going to lose the air anyways, and thus the tank will come landing. But I'm not sure I want that right now. That's a race stacking, yeah. I think what I want first is intercessors. Intercessors tend to not take aggro, but if I can get the shield on them, they can at least keep things alive a little bit longer. And then a couple witness, and then maybe pick up a few tanks. Okay. He's got 3 prides, ranked 3. And a 4th one on the way. We are getting to the point where the prides are actually doing things, which is nice. Where's my shadow? There you are. We've just killed all the raids, I think. Yes, we have. Okay. Yeah, still, if I'm allowed to push into my wave without dealing with this stack, the wraiths get cleaned up, because I've got enough AA, so I probably want to leave the tanks on the ground to deal with the ground. But that does mean I can get a couple of these. Which will die to the Vikings, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, okay. Now, after all this time, after 22-ish minutes, the Yamatos are starting to, the prides are actually starting to deal damage. It's, welcome to the party. You have been missed. Oh, hello. Look who's here. Huh. What changed? Need more AA. You know,
Research complete.
there we go. Think an Alienware tower will be able to handle StarCraft II. And you mean in general? That is not specific. That's like asking if a Honda can drive on a road. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Unless there's something unusual going on with it.
Everything
I
is
don't
on
think there's
fire.
anything else to say about that.
Do you think an Alienware tower will be able to handle StarCraft II? And I mean in general.
Oof. I'm not prepared for Tychus. Because I need my siege tanks on the ground. And they're currently not on the ground. Uh-oh. I need more of this. Okay. We get pushed real hard. I'm genuinely not certain what changed here. We went from pushing to dying. Surely we pushed into surely they stacked. I just missed the exact moments and units that stacked. Han and Horner hurts, and now there's Nova here. Critical massive flying barracks of drones, probably related. Those are indeed stacking units. Nine armor. It's wild. Ooh, Yamatoing your own friends. Oh, there goes most of my front line to Pride of Augustgrad. Friendly fire! Well, one siege tank survived. Have a good one, Aiki-sanu. Good luck out there. Let's contest. Guns are massive. Well, they're armored, but that also helps. I don't think it's going to matter, however. Anyone have active abilities? Beam doesn't save us. Yeah. We died to Yamato cannon. Oh god, it hurts so much. The friendly fire, way too strong. I need a brawl. Give me a brawl. Awesome DK. Yeah, well, welcome to the, welcome to Tychus. This is our life now. Wraith Blink on tanks, but Black Hammer missed targeting was the killer here. I don't know, like he was doing that, but it wasn't... The Wraiths were still dying. At least when they were unsupported by another teammate, they were still dying. So like that helped, and I'm not going to say it didn't help, and it was certainly part of it. I just really don't think that was a major element. It was something. It was relevant. Like he would blink on top of the Black Hammer, and the Rays would die to the troopers because I've got troopers there. Aura Brawl. Yeah, we got the triple Aura Brawl. We've seen this one before. It's actually a pretty decent brawl. Played it a lot, so last I checked the meta hasn't changed. I just want to see my opponent before I make a decision. So I know what options my opponent has. Defense too far forward. Carrix, okay. Yeah. So, yikes. Commander Yikers coming in, reporting for duty. This is, it begins. Yeah. I have a solution to this. Okay. To think even our broodlings have ridiculous amounts of HP. Oh, perfect. I'm just going to do this. So that's a mood right there. This is how this is going to go. It's just going to keep going. It's going to keep growing. We will not stop. +3 armor. Ooh. This is our Tannis evolution. I mean, yes, the as much of a meme as it is, this is genuinely strong. There are solutions to this. It's mostly spell damage, splash damage, general damage. These guys here will cleanse through pretty well. He doesn't have the damage upgrade on it, so he's not actually going to be doing anything this time. But he will get that soon, probably, and with it, my infantry will start to fall. And if he gets 3, 4 of them, probably 4 of them in this instance, then problems will be solved. +5 armor. Oh my god. No wonder he's going hollow decoys. I am confused to see he's yet to get the fire upgrade. No need for Banshees. I mean, Banshees would be good. I'm planning on skipping them. Let's be real here. We don't need a stopgap. Our Marines are timing out. We have Rainer medics healing the Marine. Alexander's so expensive. Which HP did the melee units have? 125. And they spawn another 115 HP unit when they die. I forget how much the broodlings have. Other than a lot. 120 HP on the broodlings, so just about as much as the infested civilians. Just jumped in from dying at MWO. Happy hunting. Did you miss anything? No. Welcome to the party, Shadow. Alright, so this guy should spawn units that are nigh unkillable, yeah? Alright, so now we have one Super Colossi versus the world. It has all the upgrades here. Yeah, these infested Marines. Oh, they only live for a few seconds. Yeah, Super Colossi with his damage upgrades is up at 40 kills before going down. Oh my god, these Mirages have a lot of extra HP. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Plus 45 attack speed, Alec, is your favorite. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That does sound pretty good. Alright, what's the timeout? So the Marines spawned out of this guy only live for 3 seconds, which means they will always time out and never die. What do? Banshees? No. We must Marine. And let's add the civilians in the back here. Oh, never mind. Game over. The Marines came. That's about how that went. Oh my god. I tanked almost 10 times. Jesus. That's wild. Alright, I need to know how many of his units expired. Not many. How did you have that you didn't have that much HP? How did you only take 24k damage? You have, that's like 5 waves. Until the most ever was 0 damage upgrades. I had 3-3. I had all of the upgrades. Banshees? 140 HP apiece. Like, that's not... Okay. Did the most damage and tank the most HP? Yeah, by far. I mean, 0 damage ores, yeah. What's better? 2 HP, 1 regen, or 3 HP ores? Depends on the context. For, Stukov, generally the HP. Oh, let's do a Zerg Wars. As wild as that was. Yeah. No, I said that one. Let's go. Ba-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-bum. Does the armor affect damage taken? Yes. Yes, it does. Alright, you have a good one there, Cartal. Good luck. Not even two of the enemy didn't have damage to equal what you tanked. The highest two. Yep. Is wild. This is Stukov. This is why Stukov is. That is literally why Stukov is like the meta for this. Okay. Let's do. Yeah. Let's start with these because. Oh, lane vision. Who votes for lane vision? What kind of monster? Zerg you trying to learn? Oh yeah, sure. Actually, I am totally down for that. Because I was actually trying to make a record a video of it over the past couple days. I got like 8 hours of footage, none of which involved being a decent Terran on defense. It was wild. I hated it. Alright, that does this. I'm looking for this guy here, because I need things. Mm-hmm. You have streamer privilege. I don't like to abuse that. Use that? Abuse isn't the right word. I don't like to use that when it comes to doing videos because if it isn't in a kind of a natural or organic context, it kind of defeats a lot of the purpose. So like, yes, but no. I don't mind just chilling out here for a bit. But a mode where you can see what your Zergs see without the full-on see the lane. I do too. Stream snipers ruin things. I mean, sure, but that's not what I was referring to. It was more of like, more of teammates doing things like I'm trying to build a defense and then we have a next teammate who decides to drop bunkers randomly around, completely hardwalling the lane and causing problems, or it'll be like, I'm a defender. And then I'll get 3 Zerg teammates who all hate each other because they're all 3 Zerg and they just banter and hate it and chat. And it's like, okay, well... That's usually how that works out. Let's activate the base to repair lost things, because that's going to be relevant very quickly here. A counter to that is Zerg War is such a high skill ceiling, and for that organic context is going to vary greatly. It does, and that's kind of what happens sometimes. Where sometimes you just get teammates and opponents that are incompetent to a degree that renders a lot of it pointless. But okay. So this is Mobius. Mobius is fun. Mobius is cool. Mobius is gimmicky. Great support. They have goblins, which are kind of stupidly powerful in the early game. They are they're basically marines, but can only shoot down and exterminate everything on the ground unreasonably well, like overtuned levels of well. So they're quite strong. Mobius's main gimmick is they have kind of an array of global spells they can cast, which are quite the good. We will be casting those. I'm not doing it right now because I'm trying to save my energy for upgrades, and I can rely on goblins at this point to just hold the line. Additionally, I desire to get Reavers, so we unlock this, which will give me access to new and better toys. The scientists are basically our economy, rather than getting minerals for economy. I mean, we get minerals for economy too, but rather than minerals being one of the biggest factors, one of the biggest factors for us is energy, which is a Mobius-only material or resource. which is used for the upgrades of our spells. And the more scientists you have, the more energy you generate. I'm in fact going to get scientist upgrades here. Is this max? We get one more scientist, is it? One more scientist. And then I'm going to go ahead and pick up the Research Mobius Theorem, generate power faster. After topping off with a few more goblins. Nice. Looks like our Terran on the right side broke, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Did they buff Reavers? You still see them underperforming versus Destroyers? I have not the foggiest idea. Alright, Goblins. Looks like I need to pull these guys back because we're already holding the line here. So we're just going to clear these guys out real quick. Pull all the way back and then hold here. And I'll push up. This guy knew. No. Let's get our eco upgrade here. Let's get a Psionic Conductor. This allows me to cast localized spells in the area. Okay. I'll push forward, clear all this out. Nice. Hello there, Justin. Welcome, welcome. Is Project X a super tanky? Project X is the giant mechanical hybrid looking thing that goes over to the enemy side, which is currently being spawn camped, which is good to know. We don't have anything in our lane to worry about just yet, so... I'm going to cast this, just our global, just to help push the lane and help stabilize the environment here for our teammate. That way they can get static defenses up and running. I'm going to get this for additional upgrades so we can cast these guys. In terms of spells, I'm not sold on which spells I like the most. There's a lot going on here with these. Psionic Bomb. Dealing open area 12 seconds after a short delay. Sonic Vortex. Single target burn, which is nice. We'll get over here. We'll put some more Psionic Conductors over here. 1, 2. Okay. Let's upgrade our spells while we're at it. Healing is nice. Healing spells cooldown. Let's do some damage spells here. Just go across the board because we can. Next up, I will be saving for... What is it I'm looking for here? Aside from Terra needing to defend things a bit better. Psionic Bomb, I'll just cast it here. Yay. Just to cast death. Oh, well, that's gone. Perfected Reavers would be great. Well, probably Hybrid Behemoth or Reavers, one of the two. It appears I have lost my my casters here, which is just what I wanted to see. Put you in hotkey 3. We'll cast heal here. Cast destruction here. Cast big destruction here. Okay. Nice. This Terran seems to be largely inexperienced with the whole defending thing, which is, you know, that's why I wanted to make a video. I'm not going to be able to get that one online. Cast Death here, and how long until I can get a big old Reaver out? I think we'll get a Destroyer out, because a Destroyer will solve most of our problems. Heal those up. Where's my Destroyer button? Perfected Destroyer, thank you. Put you on hotkey 1. Send you out. Out front. Is it time? There we go. You hang out over here. I do want to get armor upgrades, I think mostly. Terran can handle the whole damage output. And boom. Nice. Alright then, let's get some more upgrades. Damage, damage. I think most of our minerals at this point. I can upgrade my eco. I think I just want to upgrade the spells cast at this point. Okay. This is fine. Come on. Burn. 'Cause that is a lot going through there. Excellent. The perfect Reaver is when you think about earlier. The stronger version is some insane shield regen. Yeah. The perfected Reaver is pretty good. Hello, you're taking a lot of damage. That means you need armor upgrades. Let's just max his armor out, because this is an incredibly good unit to have. How much do you... 750. I'm not willing to do that right now. Oh, alright, teammates casting shield pods. You could ask me to move, you know. You don't have to... Okay. Let's put this guy up here. He's got 7 range, 7 range. This is fine. He can handle this. This side all too well. Go away, please. All of this. How close are we to getting another Reaver? Another Destroyer, sorry. Very. That's the answer to that. Perfected Reaver. I can also send Project X, but that I'm not going to do right now. Put you on hotkey 2 and set you over here. Nice. I'm not seeing any units in our lane. Like, they haven't sent anything over to my knowledge. Which, I mean, I guess is nice for us, but... this should help us immensely here. Okay, no. This is an issue. I think I'm going to get these surveyor drones. To help out with the defenses here. We're losing our destroyers. along into another. I can cast Regenerate right here. Keep you alive. So these two should be enough to basically hold both side. Let's get some more upgrades here. Looking for this guy, this guy. Get everything going. Boom. Damage. You'll love to see it. Our Terran is actually getting a defensive line here, which is good. I think I want to invest in another set of science centers here. Put you both on hotkey 1 because this is the way this is going. What is Project X? Project X is a massive endgame level hybrid, which goes over to the enemy lane, and I have direct control over it. So it's basically a giant spellcaster, which is actually quite good. Alright, why you know rebuild things? Please rebuild. What happened here? Like, I can cast Death, but Death is not particularly swift. There you go. Problem solved. Excellent. Thank you. I desire another Reaver or Destroyer. Thank you. Let's put you over here as well. Alright, come on. Rebuild the things, please. Okay. It would be nice, but this is not the world in which we live. Alright, I need you here. I need you here. Hey, it's rebuilding that one after all these years. We should be able to get a little bit more functionality out of this. I did not build another one. Okay. Oh, invisible units. That's probably what was going on against these guys, yeah. I probably also should have cast the vulnerability aura. That would have been good, yeah. Excellent, yes. You go over here and give me this. Nice. You look like you could use some spot treatment here. They've got units killing us. Oh, nice save. I can save that. And then cast Death generally here. There we go. Alright. I need more science centers. That way I can cast every spell always. You'd love to see it. Project X sucks to fight. A little bit. Project X is incredibly nimble. Let's get one more builder because clearly we're going to have issues here. Put you here, you here. So I have some detection there. And what did I want? Oh yeah, scientists. How many slots do these fill? 12. Thank you. Max those up. It's being a DT again. Take it away on my shields. There's so many of these. Thank you. More upgrades, please. I should get the CD, the cooldowns on these. Let's do this and this. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As our Reavers keep getting touched. They have so many invisible DTs. F is like mini scan. I don't. Oh! Revelation. Okay. Actually, that's kind of useful. Look at how many of them are just constantly here. Okay. Well, now I should have detection here to deal with this. And I can just kind of lift anything that comes nearby. Here comes a big boss monster. You know, it'd be nice if I could get over here. Just put a spellcaster over there so I can spellcast far away. There's a range on these. And the range is... I genuinely don't know, other than... Cast heal to counteract. Yeah, we've got some good damage coming out over here. Oh, it hurts so much. A heal. A vulnerability aura. I should have cast that a long time ago. There we go. How did I get... I got credit for that, and I don't know if that's because I got a last hit somehow, or if I just did enough to be considered having participated. I hope it wasn't the first of that option. Alright, so that gave me a lot of money, so we're going to get 2 more perfected destroyers out of it. Slap all of you guys on this side. Pick up you, and hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Max you out. Healing spells and support spells cool down faster. Healing spell upgrade. Vulnerability aura is amazing. So let's get that. Basically anything come on this side now just gets cheesed out of existence. We can't heal... We can't heal this, right? Like, that's not... That's not how that works. If I were to AoE heal this... No. Okay. Reavers are fun. I'm at 2,807 kills, with basically Reavers and a few spells casted. Mobius can't do mainline tank, but absolutely not the hard... We're not a hard carry, but we can absolutely solve some problems. Hello. These are a thing now. Go away. I may just have to be on top of that 24/7. packages, you know, it's fine. I'm not sad about this. Let's pick up Revelation as well. What I really want is to get a couple of you guys. See if we can't sneak you around here. I'm not aware of... Alright, please. Go away. Because if I can get a spellcaster over here, that means that my range will increase like all the way on this side, which would be amazing. Can you repair rocks with the builders? No. No, you cannot. Alright. Run by, run. No. Alright. Put this over here and over here. Okay, cast this here. Wow, that's got a lot of HP on that sucker, don't you? Yeah, you do. Oh, hello. Welcome to the party. Alright. This is fine too. I should probably invest in... it's 37 minutes already. I don't even know if I should invest in my mineral income. Ooh. We're getting the Leviathan boss for some reason. You can build a shade and it will cast spells for you as well. Really? Is that how that works? Cast some sonic spells with reduced range. Okay, that's cool. Go away, please. Go away, please. Wow, that does not do much damage. The impeding aura, compelling aura. Just get some bonus goodies. This game mode looks complicated. Yeah, I mean, it's much more akin to a standard RTS. It is very much so a strategy game. Very much so a strategy game. Is it a tower defense? Yes. Strategy game? Also yes. As long as I keep on top of my spell casting here, should be good. It's 145 damage. 360 over 18 seconds is not much damage at all. Alright, where did these guys go? Let's bring them over here. Excellent, yes. Destroyer auto attack is good. It is good. The whole multi-hit thing is very nice. Oh, not as clean, but they make it. The creep stock are just naturally generated. You know what? I'm gonna invest into eco here. Give me more minerals. They are strong, yes. But we have a Mobius, and Mobius is good. Why can't I... This is just out of range? Alright. Mobius solving problems. One spell at a time. Alright, nice. How are they holding up? They're holding up, but they don't have the creep stock. They don't have the creep. They don't have the creep stock removal option that we do, which is quite good for us. It's too late to get eco upgrades. Never. Unironically, probably true. Those won't pay off until like the 55-minute mark. I won't be getting more, even though we did get a healthy chunk. Here, here, here. Remove this one. Cast death here. Oh, it got close enough to get lifted by a destroyer. Interesting. If you build a couple more destroyers, you'll be able to push up. I mean, yes. I don't really care to do that, but yes. There are so many creeper stock. The fact that they can lift ultras is wild. Mobius is so strong. Why no Void Thrasher? Void Thrasher. I was like, how does one Void Thrash? Found it. Void Thrasher will cause problems for them. You know, let me get a couple more perfected destroyers. Because I can, and for no other reason. Can I heal buildings? I can heal buildings. I cast. I cast. Come on, thank you. And I cast. Alright, those are gone. Let's get one more perfected destroyer. So much money. What was he? The Zerg? Spend it on upgrades? Oh, that's a lot of Sky Furies. Oh, this Void Thrasher will not live any amount of time. Oh, but the Sky Furies. Oh. Oh, that's so painful. As someone who plays Mangsk a lot. What's going on here? Why are you taking damage? Stop it. Thank you. Are we having problems over here? Shouldn't. It is a little hard to cast spells when the frame rate is gone. But, here we are. Sunshade to heal it. That is a good idea. Let's get a couple of them, actually. They're just good support units. Hyperion marker, and I'll remove that. Cast death in all fields. How are you looking? You look like I could use a little more HP everywhere. Good. Alright, so we should still lift everything that comes by here. Not too big a deal. This is probably over. Yeah, probably. Actually, I think they're gonna hold this. But only just. Avoid Thrasher's having a time of his life. I should send a hybrid army. Oh, they are hitting us with everything. Alright. Time to go. Hope our Terran can hold the line because we're about to have a bad time. Pro tip, he's not holding the line. Heal Kerrigan, cast every ability. We are slowly breaking. Cast buffs. Okay. Cast death, cast death. Casts health, casts death. Cast vulnerability. We held. Alright, Terran, you can do it. I got a lot of money out of that. Let me cast hybrids. Cast remove. There should be a bunch of hybrids coming from all over the place now. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And they're all upgraded. Oh, that's so many. Oh, and there's the big hybrids in there too. I love it. Can I? Surely you're in range. Why are you not? Are you guys not included? Oh my god, those weren't included in my hotkey the whole time. I was wondering why I couldn't cast death there. Alright. Got him. Can you lift Stanks and Apox? I don't think so, no. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, we didn't have upgraded Stanks or things, so like, yikes. It wasn't until the end that we kind of got some upgrades that weren't even fully upgraded, so that hurts. But in terms of final kill count, I was at 4.2k behind my teammate at 8.4k. So, Terran, good work. You held the line. I was support. Enemy failed. Alright, nice. Right, who was the Zerg on our team? Okay. Alright, well, that's kind of expected. Nice. So that's Mobius. Mobius is genuinely good fun. I'm a big fan. But next up, we'll do some Terran. Could you give a rundown of some opening strats? Yes. Yes, we can. What is it? One of the reasons I actually don't like going Defender is because if I go Defender, we tend to survive indefinitely. Which implies that the game is very likely to go long. Which does not make me happy. What's the vision selector about? The vision, so there's a couple different options for in-game vision. Full vision means the entire map is revealed always. No vision means standard StarCraft vision. You can only see what is typically visible to you in StarCraft. And lane vision means you can see everything on your side of the lane, but you have regular StarCraft vision mechanics on the enemy's lane. Zerg Hex. But why though? Zerg Hex, you say? You know, if you guys want to go play Zerg Hex, by all means, go for it. Alright. So, Terran openers. Terran, one of the strongest factions available. Let's go ahead and get these guys going. Because they are so darn good at defending. And now we can just kind of hold the line indefinitely. I'll let Dons go out and do Dons things. Ooh. Okay, I guess he's gonna hold that side. This is a fairly typical Terran opener. I'm going to be doing everything I can to get a... Let's get one science vessel. I'm going to do everything I can to hold this line and start working on our statics. The strength of static... the strength of Terran is in their defense, because Terran has good units that are meant for defending. As we saw last time, a row of siege tanks is amazing. You want siege tanks, you want liberators, and you want enough static defenses to be in front of them. The joy of Terran statics, they can be repaired at the cost of energy using your science vessels. Now, mind you, the reason I have these Hellbats right now is because Hellbats can be repaired by the science vessel without needing the special science vessel upgrade, so I can just have them take hits, and the science vessel will repair, and so I don't have to pay repair costs now up until that point. We're going to be doing this. And get some missile turrets in front, in part because missile turrets mess with AI priorities, so things like Zerglings. Zerglings will not attack the missile turrets unless there is literally nothing else for them to attack. So the Zerglings will instead hunt down the Hellbats and try to run and filter through the missile turrets to get to the Perdition turrets. Great. Exactly what we want to see. And then next up, we can get a Psi Disruptor. Don't need to do that because at this point we have an extremely solid defense. Protoss on the right half, me on the center, on the left half. We're just gonna come over here and do this. Hold position. And we are basically immortal. So I'm gonna work on my economy. Typically for Terran, I would repeat this alternating strainer of a design all the way across. I've got another teammate here working on defenses with, so I'm not going to be doing that. We do have a Zerg for attack, so I'm not going to worry about switching over to attack Terran, because Zerg will handle that just fine. All I need to do is keep the team alive. Do this mode, can someone explain? This is a tower defense style game mode. We have our main end of the run here, each by a stank. Oh, ow. Alright, can I get a Liberator? While that's coming, this is our planetary fortress. If this dies, we lose the game. As you notice, there's lots of Zerg, lots of creeps running through our totally not a maze. Starting from up top, they will run down and try to exterminate us. Our job is to not let that happen. Of course, there is an opposing team on the field. Our objective, at the end of the day, is to live longer than the opponents. It does not matter how long we live, it does not matter how long they live, in so much as we live longer than they do. And that is it. There's two ways of going about this. We can either defend until the enemies give up, or we can literally go send units over to the enemy side and ruin their day, which is generally my preferred solution, so the games don't last for 2 hours. But, you know, both options are available. Generally, you want to do a mix of both. Alright, let's get nano repair for free, so we have constant repairs going. This tank did some damage to my teammate here. This is fine. We still don't really need additional defenses just yet. But I will work on that somewhat. Send you to stand here. I think this is the point where we want to be getting our upgrades for the structures, namely the structure armor for +2 armor to all of our defenses. You can come through. +2 armor for all of our defenses is quite good. Next up, we're going to get high sec auto tracking, adding +2 range to all turrets. That means these perdition turrets, which are currently behind the missile towers, will actually be able to engage in combat, which is good. Of course, we have corruptors and mutalisks now arriving, so this is the benefit of the missile towers. I'm going to re-enable auto repair on the SCVs because we do not currently have a means of repairing the missile turrets due to our science vessels not having the bonus upgrade. Next up, we're going to upgrade the perdition turrets, so now the perdition turrets get an additional +1 range and 150 HP, which is quite good. And now we just wait. Because Terran specializes in units more so than static D, most of our defense is going to be revolved around our units. The towers are mostly here just for support and taking hits. The perdition turrets take the damage, the science vessels repair the damage, and the rest of our units do the actual exterminating. Unlike Protoss, we won't be using cannons and Caldarian monoliths for our mainline DPS. Why pay for defense when you say you don't need more defense? Because I have trust issues. And also, I kind of want to talk about Terran defense. It's easier to talk. It's easier to do it than It's easier to do it than say it and not do it. Brutalisks incoming. You'll love to see it. Alright, you guys are already free. Okay, that's fine. Let's get a couple Liberators added in because Brutalists will cause problems for us. This is the point where we sacrifice our Hellbats to the Brutus. No, you go forward. No, pull back, pull back, pull back. None of this. Yeah, engage the Hellbats. Thank you. Hellbats are giving their lives. You'll love to see it. Science Vessel's barely keeping them alive. I'm going to keep the Hellbats around for now. Just because we're at a stage of the game where we can still be broken, and the Hellbats are good at stopping that. But for the time being, I'm not too concerned about being broken. So I'm going to go back to upgrading my economy. Of course, every economy upgrade takes around about 14 minutes to pay off, so it's extremely slow. So we'll be here a while. See Mobius doing Mobius things. This is a very typical Mobius experience where they just walk around and do whatever they want. One of the joys of Terran is because we rely so heavily on units for our mainline defense. When cheeky things happen, Terran is very good at dealing with them. Because they have units, a literal army that can just meander about and clean it up, whatever it may be. And away we go. We get another one. Waspling on defense. I saw Waspling on our lane and I panicked. That's just how that went. Remember, Zerg give bounties, so most of our economy will be coming from, well, would normally be coming from defending and doing damage to the Zerg and killing the Zerg themselves. But we have a Mobius here who's got an army that's holding this line, and Protoss holding the other side, so I don't have anything this to collect bounties on. Therefore, I am upgrading my income, which is fine. Because the more upgrades I get, the more minerals generated by me. If I were to be fighting my Mobius for bounty kills, then my Mobius would get less money, and then no one would be happy. This Strider is still here somehow. Up to 1,020 minerals per minute, which is a really good sum. It costs so much though. Like getting that kind of income is not. It takes a long time, and then each upgrade still takes. Oh my god, is this upgraded? No, it just eats through my buildings like nothing because I didn't defend. Because I'm working on my eco. That's fine. They didn't defend though. We held the line. Notice I lost a lot of my structures because that stank just walked up and killed it, and then we still held because, I mean, I'm defending using units. Yay, Terran is strong. So that's a good Terran opener. The game didn't last much longer than that, but... Terran is very good, yes. Highly recommended. I didn't even get to the Terran special upgrades? Oof. We've got a stacked lobby here, yeah? Someone did the math. I did the math. We've got 2 Mobius, which is not good. Mobius doesn't stack well with Mobius. Like, generally, you don't want two of the same faction on your team, but Mobius especially. It's like Mobius can't do proper mainline defense. Mobius can't do aggro particularly well. So, yikes. You end up having 2 Mobius whose spells don't stack, just kind of trying to do the same support of your mainline defender, and then just being mildly annoying to the opponent with Project X, which just isn't terribly effective. Deeply inefficient. Doesn't 2x Mobius mean 2x Perfected Destroyers and 2x Project X? It does indeed. You love how the lore of the game makes no sense at all. Given how Kerrigan can be defended. I mean, Kerrigan defends by throwing endless Zerg at things, which, I mean... Yeah, I know what you mean. Lore-wise, I don't think anyone is really trying that hard to fit it. Is Terran Bunker banned? And have you played Protoss? I've played all the factions. Terran Bunker is okay. Terran Bunker suffers from being a bunker. And that's about all there is to it. so like, it's okay. I usually do build bunkers in front of my defenses, just kind of as ablative armor style. But I have no expectation of them actually being super useful. I didn't set my rally point.
Attack.
I kinda have to wait for him to... Nope, 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 nope. Mm-hmm. Sigma, I trusted you. This is the line of safety. You can always return to this point. Maybe heal. He needs to get these reinforcements. There they are. Okay. So Richie over here cleaning everything up. Let's get a few eco upgrades. Aegis Guard. You dare. That does not beat goblins. Not in the slightest. So, good for us. Alright, let's start this process, yeah? No more auto repair for you. Come on. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Excellent, yes. Due to the lack of anti-air we have here, I'm going to be getting lots of these. Hello? You get away from the spine crawlers, please. Lots of these, like, missile turrets will be the priority for me. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ruta's incoming. Mildly problematic. Mildly. I'm pretty certain this is not a good strategy for us right now in terms of actual effectiveness, but like, I don't care. This is fun. Ah, found the Brutus. Okay. They went out that side. You guys need to come back over here. It's funny though. It is funny though, and that's what matters to me. Alright, let's get our upgrades here for the structure so that we have a reasonable defense to fall behind, because we are having some issues. +1 range, there we go. Alright, now we can kind of hold the line. Our science vessels have to stay over the missile turrets or they die. So we're gonna keep that going. The guy sent his barracks and missile turrets. Yes, he did. Which is a decision he can make. Okay, we just did a bunch of side disruptors to go with it. Excellent. Can disable the repair fully, that way we have naught but science vessels to keep us alive, which is good. It's going to be some time before I can actually get a proper static defense going all through the lane. Mostly because I'm not getting much eco out of all of this. Like I would prefer, which is kind of the reason why we don't generally... Oh, where did those Scourge come from? They spawn because they have a Scourge nest somewhere on the enemy side, which makes sense. Are we breaking here? Richie. Oh no. I'm gonna lose this area. They do have a Zerg, so watch out for that. They do have a Zerg, and it's going to be a problem. I thought you mean Bane Bust. Yeah. I know. I think I don't need to work on my eco anymore, because they've got lots of death incoming for us. And without allied unit support, I suspect we're not going to be able to hold this line. Oh, get away! Oh, the anger spines, they're here. When the spine crawlers respawn, they come back with a significant damage bonus. It makes things very difficult for us. Nothing, a little bit of damage. I am the back line. Oh, the mute is here. It's okay, we got lots of turrets. Okay, fine. I'll leave. Oh. We don't have a base anymore, guys. I'm just going to let this die. We need to stop death from happening to us before we proceed further. Base is active. Uh-oh. I'm going to need teammates to hold this line, I think. Ooh, dear. A couple Banshees, couple Liberators, Science Vessels. Alright, let's go. This will not hold forever. Okay. Let's just get the most baseline going. Banshees for spot treatment of problems. Could probably use a couple Vikings as well. Stop the auto repair process and actually build, please. Thank you. Denied the Zerg and Megs for ages, so that's good. I'm in. Yeah. There is always a silver lining. We say as we lose everything. Get out. Okay. We did not deny their Manx or Zerg for any amount of time, it would seem. Or maybe the Zerg, but Manx definitely not. Okay then, let's do this. You move forward. I got a chunk of my units out in time. You hang out over here. Let's undo this. Yes, please. Did I lose all my science vessels? I did. I don't have enough ants here to keep them up. I think we'll have that solved. I don't have... Is he moving? He is. Okay, I can pull these guys back then. Liberators, please. Big oof. So much oof. Good job, Liberators. You are here, and you are very needed right now. Defend half. The other half is having issues. It looks like enemy team having some issues as well, though not nearly as much as we do. Hello. Good. Banelings. Oh, that could have been very bad. Alright, what happened? We got banelinged. This is understandable. They don't just nuke it. They are at least 10 minutes away from that experience, but yes, that would be wise. Highly recommend. This was still here, apparently. So we have our first little segment of defenses here, which is nice, and going to slowly expand it sideways after getting Liberator coverage in the area. Hello. This makes me happy to see. Let's bring the Liberators a bit closer in. So I want to leave a gap here. This gap will be used for funneling later. A few more of these. Excellent, yes. Well, hello there, Jethro. Welcome to the chat. Looks like I need some more Liberator coverage. We're not actually completely getting rid of all of this. Ooh, the heals are here, but it's close. I might want to invest into more siege tanks, because I don't have any. They have a great many overseers just appearing. I didn't build, did it? It did not. Oh, I need supply depot. Let's do one. Go on. Two. Give me supply depot, please. Thank you. Sweet. I'm gonna get this guy next because this allows for some more goodies. Hello, big boy. I've been absent for a while. They have been. I'm prepared to make them be cost ineffective, probably. Ooh, you're way out here. Okay, we are holding this line. Which is exactly what I want to see. We've got enough liberators to basically keep everything off of us. I say as an ultralist just calmly eats away at our base. I do not have the necessary unit. Ah, figured out what's going on there. I need spot treatment. Quite an effective kill box? Yes. Yes, it is. I need more science vessels over there, actually. What happened? Ah, okay. Good to know. We're in science vessels. We have more. Have you guys go all the way across now. I kinda need to flesh out the rest of this, otherwise we're just going to be in a tough position. I say, knowing full well that I haven't, nope. That's not correct. I need to have these guys further forward. Thank you. I say that knowing full well that I haven't upgraded my economy in quite some time. Okay. Liberators are doing very well. Cat and mouse update? Oh. This is exciting to me. Big boys here. I don't have spot treatment available right now. At least not for aircraft. How much damage do these do? They do bonus damage versus massive. Why is that allowed? Okay. Let's reinforce the planetary fortress. Guess we get bonus defenses there. Middle of the lane would be nice just to cause some problems for them. These are the Terran-specific upgrades. These enable the base to expand its defenses extensively, which is quite nice. Well, crazy. I don't want to jump into it preemptively, because we know how that tends to go with these things. So if you would like me to check it out, I can do so. Otherwise, I'll let that go for now. Because things can get super hype. Super exciting. Get your building upgrades? I do have the building upgrades, yes. Our buildings are just taking damage because they got a lot of things coming. But that's what science vessels are for. Repairing. Speaking of which. But the bunkers in front for their ablative armors. Just because they're big, thick, chunky, and have high armor, which is nice. Terror Claws here. Teammate cast Mobius Core. Nice. Terror Claw, we do have Banshees, which can act as spot treatments. I have some anti-Mengsk as well. Bane Bus Team 1. This is a concern. In fact, I'm going to Hyperion right now. Let's get +3 weapons for our everything. Looks like the Banelings came through and wiped out just about everything. We lost everything. Except the Liberators. Alright, good to know. Good thing Hyperion is here because, it hurts so much. Well, I'm just gonna restart the building process. We've got science vessels, we've got liberators, so we lost basically everything on the ground, which was all of our structures, but aside from that, we're good. Alrighty. Okay, this needs to dash kill. Get out of the road, siege tank. That was an allied siege tank, an AI siege tank. And I can actually get a couple eco upgrades here while we continuously rebuild everything. What's going on with this? Enemy marauders. Hello, I don't have spot treatment anymore. Kind of counts. Alright. I've got Leviathans over here. I think I need a bunch of Banshees to help out with this. Alright, nice. Solving problems. Nope, nope. Okay. Much as I like there to be siege tanks, kind of important that we can move around. SCVs are dying to splash damage. That's not good. I'm going to have you guys patrol across to help clear out these center lanes. Clear out the trenches, as it were. A few more of you. I need...
Your forces are under attack.
Ooh. Top out our supply depots here. Yay, one liberator. Excellent. It will have to be enough.
Base is under attack.
I need the extra builders. Alright, which structures have been built, which have not? Actually, most of those structures managed to get built, which is nice. That's not ideal. Mobius, this is your job. You're very good at this. Oh, there goes my base again. I don't have AA anymore. I've got to pull back.
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Having any amount of SCVs survive that was a surprise to me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, the scourge. I think that's it, boys. I got nothing. We have been broken. Oh, actually, that's not entirely true. The destroyers are here. And destroyers are strong. Get a few more units on the field, just constantly spawning. He's cleared those out. Okay. I am the static defense guy, so let's continue working on that, shall we? Oh, there's so many Scourge. And these guys are here. So static defense doesn't work if you don't have any modicum of control over your front line. I got the siege tanks, but now there's this coming. They're just applying constant pressure to us. Which, you know, that works nicely. Uh-oh. Death comes for us. Good thing I reinforced the corners here. Because that's related. I have way too oh my god, they have so many attackers. They just have so many attackers. I may be out of money here, guys. Maybe out of money here, guys. It's been fun. But this is the end. Look at this. Look at the eco. That was well played. That was definitely well played. The second wave of Scourge is brutal. Yeah. Nice. Let's do it again. We have... Alright, I guess I'm playing Terra. I'm okay with this. That Zerg player had practically the entire base for eco, no wonder. Yeah. That was inevitable, I think. We didn't deal nearly enough pressure to them with our attackers. That was a nice match. I liked that one. I'm pretty certain there was nothing I could have done significantly to stop that. Mobius is typically very good at dealing with banelings because, you know, remote cast of spells. But when it comes to, like, I'm the mainline defender there. I can keep everything at bay except for some of the cheeky stuff like surprise banelings. The wasps from Mobius are so squishy. I don't know what wasps are. Oh, yeah. They're like Corsairs, but squishy. Not that Corsairs aren't squishy, but you know. Alright, I am just going to defend here. And create a nice line. Alright, that'll work.
Your forces are under attack.
And start this. Okay. No defensive matrix for you. Don't know how you feel about support the AI Zergoth units. Yeah, I don't find that to be particularly effective. It just doesn't do much. Or should I say, it doesn't do enough.
Upgrade complete.
What is up with defensive line so far back? Because setting it up here, it's going to die. I have trust, unless I have multiple teammates assisting with this, this line will inevitably break. Well, that's not, it will inevitably break. So I'm happy to let teammates hold this while I do safely set up the main line here. Because high ground defense is trash. Yeah, up here it's just not a good defensive spot. Like you can hold it for, it's good early game, or at least it's sufficient early game. Like you can do this. You can put things up here, and it'll hold the line just fine, but it's not a late game solution.
Upgrade complete.
It was on the old map. Well, the old map you had this, and you also had a high ground over here, which meant you could reasonably defend this guy, or at least a little bit easier. And the only way to get rid of this was to break through the high ground over here, but the high ground over here no longer exists. So like, hello there, Ren. I don't.
Upgrade complete.
Region. All right, we'll go with that. Ultralisk Rush. Okay. This is what liberators are for. Certain point and just excuse structures giving where lived and work. That's usually how Terran do. Terran do that pretty well. Liberator time. I mean, that's one solution to the Ultralisk problem. Bring Zerg of your own. Okay then. In that case, it looks like we're doing quite alright. I should, given Kerrigan's position, I should invest into, what is Megsk doing? Defending. Okay. Given Kerrigan's position, I should. I'm gonna ignore the Ultralisk here. I can't ignore this. Alright. No Kerrigan, no die, please. Okay, so let's redirect you over here. Kerrigan died, by the way. That's unfortunate. So I was working on my eco rather than defenses, so now we don't have much of a main line here. The aircraft are going to come for me. Uh-oh. Okay. This is why I don't eco. I should have known better. I need more science vessel. Alright. Everything is under control. It is. It's just painful and inefficient. Way to play Elden Ring or Total War 3 sometimes. Total War 3, Warhammer? Yeah, I'm going to be jumping into that at some point. Like, I can't not. I just haven't done that yet. I think they're dead. Oh no, what happened? Why are there gateways in front of the planetary? What is happening? I do not blame us for anything that has happened over there. That looks like a disaster. Needs more. I don't know how to do. This is very guttural. I feel like I'd need something else. A voice modifier for that. No, I needed that. You look have to add like a lot of breath, almost like breathiness to it. Just to make it sound deep enough. Reese's, okay. Pressing the solve my problems button. Some losing workers here. Need AA. Give me high psych auto tracking. Please hit. Thank you. Alright. Give me this. This is everything about this match. Our team, the opponent's team. It's just a disaster. Everything about it. I'm sitting over here with one Liberator at the 11-minute mark. Alright. We've got our basic upgrades now. Give me perdition. Give me one more perdition. Then we're just gonna have to hang out. Enemy is breaking, which is good. Base is active. Nice. looks like the opponents are leaving again. You can tell because they're quitting. Nice. I think I'm going to need more science vessels in order to appropriately maintain these structures. Nice. SCVs repair, please. I do not have the DPS for this. There we go. Maintain all of this, please. Thank you. Give me Liberator or give me Death. Freedom time. Hey, we did it. Stanks are strong. Incoming stanks. Let's do it again, do it again, do it again. Liberator War was fun. Yeah. Let's go. And we're off. Alright, I'm Terran. This is good. Hey, Lionheart. Welcome, welcome. It's going very well. I want to change the title of my stream. Something more appropriate. Ta-da! Orcs are fun. They're interesting. Remind me more of humans than humans. At least in 40k. I guess Warhammer general. Alright, I'm doing the backline defense, not doing the push-up thing. And we're not going eco because that's how you lose the game. Okay, undo this. Thank you. Why are you so loud? Stop screaming at me. Alright, so nice and good. I was actually tempted to do PlanetSide today. But then I logged into PlanetSide. And that temptation went away. Well, that opener is an interesting idea. I struggled to think of a better one. Moonflame Marines and the Ghosts. It's Zerglings! Hellbats are like pinnacle anti-Zergling.
Your forces are under attack.
Do they have a Mansk? It's like... Like, I can handle Nighthawks eventually. Just depends on when they start being a problem. And how much they do before I react to it. Toss you over here. Doo-doo. Liberator strong. It's roach time yet? Nope. Like how I said I wasn't going to go eco, and then I started building eco. Because, you know, I can. Don't care. As long as it goes to the team. If you push forward and collect goodies as you are now, then I build eco, because that's how that works. I just have to not be silly and get... Okay, hello. I just have to not be silly and, what's the word? Get greedy is the word. Because if I get greedy, then bad things happen. Okay, he's got that covered. Nice. I didn't need to build any Viking.
Upgrade complete.
Goblins, no. Arguing Warhammer lore as if it's consistent. One of the joys of Warhammer. Power gaming. Your lore doesn't have to be consistent, it just has to be cool and funny. If only. That is unironically why you never try to argue that kind of thing with for or against Warhammer, because it doesn't matter. Because Warhammer doesn't validate itself, isn't consistent within itself. You have no baseline with which to work. Oh, hello. Kerrigan's here and having a bad day. Undo this. Now we have a defensive line. You'll love to see it. It's like the Dragon Ball Z effect. Yeah, it's a great show. But, you wouldn't go to Dragon Ball Z for lore purposes. Just here for the fights, man. But can it be Goku? Probably at least once. I hear Nova sounds. We don't have a Nova. This concerns me greatly. Alright, building upgrade time. Help! Yep. There it is. Uh-oh. Angry. Why are you the way that you are? They've got a Zerg doing Zerg things over here, trying to yoink my stuff around. How many of them has he gotten already? Enough to cause problems. Oof. Okay. Try playing Mobius. How do you do it? Well, you can check out back in the video archive just a few minutes ago when we actually played Mobius. Mobius is more of a Mobius has a couple different playstyles. I like the spell heavy playstyle because it just fits his character, fits the faction so very well. It's very efficient with it, but I generally no. I need those. Lib, come back, because I need you. Thank you. Let's redeploy these guys in a more liberator-friendly environment. I need to do the basic guides for the different factions. That way, I can just point you guys to the link. Flash gets is unironically amazing, especially with the Warhammer videos recently. Range upgrade. Mr. You played Mobius earlier? Yeah. Yes. There was Mobius, and it was good. Yeah, Von and Augie, if you can get some rocket troopers. That's not how my hand goes. Let's fill this out here. Good. We have the rest of this. Excellent. So So next up, more libs, more science vessels, and then supply depots and back. Omega Nidus, no. Why are you like this? The cluster rocket turrets are actually pretty good as well as a replacement for the rocket troopers. Yeah, the Taurus marching in our front line are a little bit concerning.
Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
A little low on DPS, it would seem. Thank you, Liberators. You are a very welcome sight. I need more Liberators. Because these Ultras are a real threat. Did I lose another prediction here? No. Let's actually get a hit squad set up here. We can just have the hit squad kind of chill. Patrolling over here. You specifically go over here. There we go. This is a recipe for disaster. Let's have it. Hold position here. I heard regular marine sounds and I got concerned. It's fine. Okay. Okay, the flame turret upgrade? I have. I've gotten all... Oh, I have not. I pressed the button once. I probably didn't have the, Probably didn't have the money for it at the time. That requires some spot treatment. Good. I mean, he damaged them. He touched them. That's nice. Is he saying it's useful for the defense? They are useful for the defense. I'm not so concerned about... Considering we keep having Taurus pushing our front line, I'm less concerned about the splash damage. We've got splash damage. We've got perdition turrets. They're doing their work. I'm not so concerned about it. I'm much more concerned about the Taurus and the big ticket items. But yes, tanks are quite the good. They come highly recommended. Ooh, nice. That's not what I wanted. I wanted you guys to come over here. Yeah, Manx tends to not max out on gas income for a while. Manx gets a lot of gas, but not until he doesn't need it anymore. Which is 30 plus minutes. Brutalists will start attacking. This is why we have liberators. One of the reasons why we have liberators. I hear Zerg sounds. Not the good kind of Zerg sounds. The something's gone wrong is kind of Zerg sounds. There we go. I can go straight to my eco, which is nice. Spot treatment required. No trouble. Hey, we did it. We just held longer than the opponents, or I think more accurately, Vaughn and Augie did Manx things. I'm okay with this. Why can't you stretch filts? Because it's already past tense. Hey! Nice. Let's go. Once more into the fray. Oh, hello. Time's up. Let's do this. Oh, whoo! Team is stacked, boys. This is gonna be easy. Haven't done Dungeon Master in a while. Yeah, I've actually tried to get a lobby of it up earlier. Not on stream. It did not work. There's apparently not a whole lot of players playing it right now. Let's go. Do I want to open... let's open with some goblin support. Alright. Just like before, I suspect we won't need it. But it is here. I assume we're going to be pushing the... I assume we're going to be pushing... Oh, retreat. Interesting. Ah. Yeah, he's fully capable of holding that line himself. Because Protoss does Protoss things. If Alarak gets his... What is it called? His, If Alarak gets his... Alarak Overcharge, I think is what the upgrade is called. Then he can poke this. I don't even know why I bother saying that, because I'm not going to be able to respond meaningfully. I can read it. My spelling, however, I have almost no active vocabulary in Spanish. But my passive vocabulary is somewhat functional. So I know what he said. But that's not going to try to respond in Spanish. Let's put it that way. I do not want to get hit by a bile. I mean, that makes sense. Movie dodgeball. I think that damages the lurkers. It does. Hello, Stank. You are not welcome here. Alright. We've got a lot going on here, boys. Hey, Snowdrop is here to play. Immortals are strong, however, and that's the end of that statement.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay, how long until we get more goodies? What are we looking for? Looking for another one of these. Do we want to push spawn here? Because Alarak is not pushing spawn, and I can as Mobius. I don't know if it's worth it on my end to do so. What did he say about David? He's a good player. Oh no, David Master has my respect. A great amount of it. Hey, he got the overcharge. Now he can just kind of sit anywhere and remove everything Zerg from out of range of the Zerg. The aircraft are here, so now I kind of got to pull back because mutas ruin everything. I will sit here. If you want those support, you can go over there. Time to unleash the hybrid. It's not on our side, is it? Oh good, it's on their side. And you know what makes me sad? My father spoke Spanish like it's his primary language, his first language. I took 3 years of Spanish. I grew up in an environment where Spanish is fairly common. I can't speak it. Told I can do the accent pretty well for whatever that's worth.
Upgrade complete.
But, otherwise. Let me explain this game. It's tower defense, cooperative tower defense. 4 players trying to keep the end of our lane alive without leaking anything through. This is what we're doing. There's also another team. They're doing the same thing. The winning team is the one who lives the longest. So you want your opponents to fall before you do, by any means necessary. Usually by sending units over and exterminating them, but yes.
Forces are under attack.
Well, here we go then. Activate the base. Just to get the repair units going. Clean up all this little mess. A couple of science centers are good. So I believe it is about time that we start putting casting tools around. Can I instead slide these up over here? Because that would be awesome if I could get away with that while Alarak is distracting. No! Unit, come back, 'cause I need you. Okay. Get away with it. Nope. Leave my builder alone. Thank you. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright. You come over here. And you come over here. Nice. Got a lot of energy, so we're going to be casting some abilities here. Because of basic damage upgrades. And heals. Yeah, AoE heal. Heal and damage. Really playing using Immortal High Templar Mothership. Yeah, so it would seem, yes. I see nothing wrong with this. Let's get some heals going. Oh, he's just out of range. Okay, well. $1,500 for the... Ooh. Hello. Can I get a shade? Give me shade. You can cast spells with this guy, yeah? Yeah, I want that. Wait a minute, can I not just cast spells? These are different. Alright, well, healing time. Your units look wounded. Let me fix. That is an Apocalypse, and it ate everything. Which is fair. He cast Black Hole before it went away, but he got a lot of his own units in it. Ooh, nice. There we go. Alright, you guys hang out over here. How are we looking? We got enough for... We don't have enough for things yet. I'll slide you guys all the way back over here. Just don't have a brand wire for linguistics. More of a practice thing than a brand wiring thing. I find it hard to make the claim that not having a brain wired for linguistics makes a meaningful difference on your ability to learn a foreign language. more of a practice kind of deal. Something I did basically nothing of. Heal so helpful? Yeah, heal is good. Imagine being Protoss and not being able to heal. Okay. I think I want to do some more basic eco upgrades. Because I can. As I use these to cast death wherever it may be found. Interesting. There really isn't much for me to do over here with this. Well, that's an issue. It's almost like he knows. Or is at least figured out. Yeah, he just straight ran past. That's fine. And we're back to spawn camping. Okay. I'm okay with this. I'll put this back here. That way we have more. Ah, you know, that's actually a good idea. I'm gonna do that. Once I get the money for it. Can I toss healing on... Oh, no, but I can heal this.
Bombardment systems online. Prepare for orbital strike.
Huh. Clever. Nothing. Is something happening here? Okay. I don't have that kind of range. And I did lose the shade that was following our army, so let's get another one of those. We'll upgrade the rest of our abilities, yeah. You just follow this around. Thank you. Oh, I just want vision everywhere. That's fair. Could do this. Could do this. You're in close enough range. Kinda, sorta. Yes. Nice. Do I want these? Let's see how these work out, because I don't know how they work out. Didn't realize these guys have their own separate cooldown of things. Nice. Alarak is so good at just taking the center and holding it.
Upgrade complete.
Blaze Mobius looks so relaxing. Only because we have teammates that are very, very good at the video game. And for no other reason. Can't bomb the things. I have to have vision as well, which makes sense. Does it work against structures? It does. Not that it does much damage, but it does. Good to know. Here. Heal. Oh, heal mama ship. Mama ship a little bit important. Thank you. And it's gone. Hello. That was a lot of things wounded. Oh, I'm blind. Why are my Sonic casters unable to cast? Please. Cast, please. Thank you. That was kind of important. Generally don't want to lose those. That was in our line of sight too. He just activated it there. Okay. Somewhat painful. Definitely on me. I mean, I just wasn't looking at the minimap. Oof.
Your forces are under attack.
It's entirely on me. Apparently I didn't have those hotkeyed either. I have a solution. Yep. My healers are kind of out of range. Because they died. Good. You come over here. Let's do 1, 2, and 3. Oh, these are so expansive. Anyone else need heals? I see. They're not using Lings. They're using Mengsk bunkers. Oh, and there go my abilities. Already have cooldown. So Meg's abilities, the shade abilities actually have a, what is it called? A separate cooldown from the rest of Meg's abilities. So there's a whole double layer here to do. That can be double casting, which means... Oh my gosh, that's like, I'm only using half of my abilities then if I'm not constantly upkeeping with the shades. So like, I need way more energy. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Good thing you stacked so many hybrid reavers to deal with this. I mean, yeah, I didn't have any, so that's related. I want to play Mobius again, though. No clue what's going on in this game type. This is tower defense, but it's tower defense, but 4v4. Let's go. How's right versus left go? I don't know what that means. That was abrupt. Well, the enemies at the end there, they casted all of their abilities, like all of their aggressive abilities to try to break us. And they probably did that out of desperation because they were in the process of slowly breaking. And then we survived at great cost, but we survived. And then the opponents, their defenses failed. Okay, so Terran, Nova, Mansk. What's going on? What? Oh, like, why did we keep spawning structures? Because I'm not selecting the unit production facility because it's a different hotkey. Why did I do that first? This is a supply depot. So apparently this counts as a unit, so if I drag near it, and its hitbox is huge, so if I drag near it, it just overrides everything. Like, all these things in a box, it selects that one thing and one thing only. Alright, Terran with Mansk and Nova. I'ma do hybrid things. I'ma do energy things. Dawn's doing this. Oh. Okay. I want to get one science center. And then we'll get goblins to make up for a MOBA Nova. It is theoretically possible for MOBA Nova to do okay damage. In theory. That's about all there is to say about that. One more scientist and then Gerblin time. Goblins, shades, goblins. Goblin time. Alright, you hanging over here. Do I want to do hybrids? Let's try hybrids this time. I haven't done that, actually. I don't think I've opened with hybrid reavers yet. Let's have these guys just chill out over here then. Hey, Ethan, welcome to chat. How you doing today? Send shade? No, thank you. Going to this side. This is how we die. Okay. That's unfortunate. Good thing you had stealth, yeah? You didn't go over there and while not cloaked. Oh, you did. That was a mistake. Alright, we unlock hybrid. Second game is low end, living there. That's fair. Gonna be playing Forts all day Saturday for no particular reason. I can't possibly imagine why. Someone activate the base. Yeah, okay, sweet. move these guys up here because they're clearly just DPS anyways. We don't have enough of them to tank. Nor do I have the upgrades that makes them tanky. Saw Zerg, almost panicked. Hybrid Behemoth is here. I probably want to do the Perfect Destroyers. Just because I can. Do they have a Nova? I would think their Nova would snipe ours if that were the case. Perfected Destroyer. Why do you hang out over here? Thank you. Let's get some more science going. So this left side lane should hold pretty well now. The lift is so strong. Do we have... No, nothing's going wrong. Okay. Everything is awesome. Everything is gonna be okay. Alright, that should be good. And Science Center Part 2 of Chickaloo. I like how the scientists are called quote-unquote smart boys. Whoa. Here comes death. It's coming for us. Alright, in we go. Give bonus science. Oh, hello. Stop it. I'm doing all the eco and none of the actual defending here. So like when things go sideways, I am at least significantly at fault. Alright, Manx has already fallen back. Looks like we're gonna have to rely on Adam to do the mainline defense, which is bad. But oh, Shadow has never played before. Yikes. Well, no better way to learn. That's not true, but it is a good way to learn.
Upgrade complete.
Alright, I need this here, and I need one of these here. So I've got to have them at least somewhat close to the front, or bad things happen. Here. This will be matching. Oh, the tank is on the way. Let's match it on the other side. So right here. Back we go. Actually, you go here. You go here while we still can, maybe? Let's get a couple shades. Cloak them. Hmm. What's going on here? I don't have the money.
Everything is on fire.
Everything is always on fire.
The local farmer's chicken bought a Ouija board. Apparently, he wants to reach the other side.
Travis coming in. Travis coming in with the puns. Hello, how are you today, Travis? Could try. I mean, you need to leave, and if we don't hold, then bad things happen to us. Like, this game is already over a level of bad things. Where did my shades go? I don't see them on all army hotkey. Or anywhere. Okay, I assume they died. Alright. I have no eco upgrades. So I think I've made a mistake investing in energy this early. I have no eco upgrades and no real way of getting them back at this point. The energy is cool. I mean, that's all I really have to say about that. Let's remove this in all of its forms. So much damage. You love to see it. Go away. I think I'm just going to eco for the next 15 minutes, which makes me sad to think about, but, like, what do? I've got spot treatment available for problems.
Your forces are under attack.
Let's go. Incoming! Okay. They're going to break that. Or not. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of damage output we got over here, team. Never mind, they break it. Costly, though. For them. Definitely want to hold that again. Can't wait for more? Well, welcome to this weekend. Or should I say, I'll be excited for you. Mm-hmm. Hello. Alright, so no more defense for me. Oh no, it's so close, but he's out of range now. Okay. Okay. I guess that was a player push, but that's gonna come back here in a moment. I need more energy production if I'm going to upkeep this. Alright, give me this. Please give vision. Okay. I tried so hard. That's a lot of damage.
Your forces under attack.
Got him. That will burn to the ground. It's so close, but so far away. But why are you not... Oh, they got all of my spellcasters are dead. Okay. Let's fix that real quick. They've got healers for it. Oh no. How are you looking? Yikes. I don't think that hit him. Hello there, Noah. Welcome, welcome. Hey, David Master. How you doing? I am so uncomfortable with Mobius that I just don't have any quick reactions. Like, I have to read everything, which is not good when death comes for you in its many forms. Also, doesn't help that we have anyone acting as mainline defender. Okay. Let's get these upgrades going. Uh-oh. My one shade. It tries so hard. It does not succeed. For I'm not microing it enough. Yeah, I should definitely ping that when it comes around. Eco hurts so much. Oh, hello. Go away. Good. I did lose my shade in that. Can I get what shade is here? Probably should have purchased another hybrid destroyer rather than shades. Alas, here we are. Okay. Nice. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. Well, this is going to be a tough one, isn't it? Let's actually do this, shall we? The guy's vulnerability field and all kinds of other things. Hello. Here they come, here come the monsters. Cast you here. Where's Kerrigan herself? Oh, no, it's the Overmind, not Kerrigan. We're going to have to push or get snipey. Why did I think Kerrigan? Apocalypse incoming. Time for another one of you. Excellent. New commander? No? Oh, I don't have vision. You'll correct. Thank you. Alright, it will burn down. There we go. So what I'm seeing here is I lost scientists at some point. Alright, you here, you here. Here, cast death in all fields. Okay. Yeah, I'm just straight out of energy now. Alright, you know what that means, boys? Time for more science centers. Never put your smart boys in the science center. You are correct. I never did, and it cost them their lives. This somehow made it here. Please give damage. Alright, we gotta get out of here then, it would seem. These are a little bit too valuable to lose ever. As much as they can just kind of turn and exterminate. You don't want them to have to deal with that. That's the hotkey for this. I don't have any abilities to cast here. Let's not build that here. Alright, you guys go over here. You go in front. Thank you. Cast you here. Put you here. I have no more goodies. No more heroes. I want to upgrade the heals. Heal. Come on. Okay. Can I get another one of these? Yes, I can. Hello? Heal ability on cooldown. Oh boy. Out of range. Put this guy here. Oop, hello. Okay, that guy's already burning. Already burning. I'm not comfortable enough with this commander, this faction, to make this a worthwhile investment for everyone involved. Where I can get another one of these. Put this here. That sounds like we killed it, which is beautiful. It really doesn't help that, we don't have a mainline defender. You Shadow Man, what should you do? I understand what that statement was now, because Shadow Man is currently in our game. I would say follow my guide for how to build Terran defenses, but haven't actually posted it yet, so relevant. Static defenses was the answer to that question. I lost my military fortress, yes. That is a thing that we need to defend. Not doing particularly good at it. Where is my 5th? Is there actually 5 here? Where's my 5th? Apparently there are just 5 there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, there are 5 there. They just clip into each other real well. Hello? Almost lost one. Okay. I'm so confused. We are missing one. We're not missing one. I don't understand. There are 4 here, but it's coming up as 5 when I select this. Where is 5? Oh, I've got a tiny destroyer in there because I built the wrong one. Okay. Okay. That makes more sense. I was so confused. So very confused. Alright. I spent way too long on that. appreciated. Nice. Now, can I get the Surveyor Manufacturing just so we can get the bonus defenses, bonus repair? That's going to be amazing. One of them is small. Yes, one of them is indeed quite the small. I don't have the maxed attack yet. Alright, so these guys are not particularly tanky. Let's try not to let them do things. They're very good at CC and dealing damage. Receiving it, not so much. Okay. It's this button here. Get our cloud of shade. Okay, so I think we can actually start casting here with some more regularity. Could use this, could use this. Okay. Much better. I see. We could absolutely very much so still use static defense, which is going to be a little important for us. Because if they decide to burst us down with something, we're gonna have some problems, and a lot of them. Nice. Is it worth? Because that tech is cheap to replace. But you know that, yeah. Okay. We get another high. That's the wrong one. Very expensive wrong one, but wrong one nonetheless. It'll have to do. Stanks incoming! Alright, I can do some damage here. Yeah. Let's see. All of my workers are once again dead. Probably because this is happening. All of my workers are once again dead. Sitting there staring at it like I can't do anything about it. As if I don't have giant spells that could burn through everything. Okay, I need to rebuild this guy. I need to put this here. This here. This here. Okay. Can I get Big Destroyer? No. No, I cannot. Yet. That will change soonish. Okay. This is fine too. Hello. Workers are dead. So are my scientists. So I didn't get in the back inside in time. Okay, slide you over here. Excellent. All boys died. Sword would seem this. It is impossible to keep SCVs alive in this. Uh-oh, I just overwrote all of my... spellcasters. Looks like they're coming in the front door this time, more or less.
Hyperion's on its way.
Let's get this guy going over here. You go over here. Thank you. There's a lot to keep up with here, and I'm not keeping up with it. Is the best way to put it. Here. That should burn down, yeah. It's not gonna burn down. Okay. We still could use some static D in front of the base. That would be awesome. Oh, we won. Okay. Good job, team. We defended better than they did, which is amazing to me. Very amazing to me. How much did I actually do there? Not nearly as much as I would hope. But spot treatment is okay. Mobius seems like the most micro-intensive of all the factions. Maybe. It's hard to say because I'm still learning Mobius. I kind of have to read all of his abilities and like look at my keyboard to see what goes where. So like, yes but no. He seems very micro-intensive, but also I can't really give you a decent answer to that question. Excellent, yes. You know what I want to play? I want to play Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a good time. I also want to play more Mobius. We had no good static defense options. As Mobius, no. Our team had a Terran, which is one of the best static defenders. Got a Manx, which is good for support. But our Terran was new enough they didn't actually know how to play. Which is... it's fair. So we didn't have any... we had... they had the option, they just didn't know how to. The other carrier just kept feeding the Manx Ultras, feeding Ultras to the Manx Sky Furies. Oh my god, yes. That's actually just wild how good those are at dealing with Kerrigan stuff. Alright, so I want to be a little bit more aggressive here. Richie the Needleisk. You were the Terran? Yeah, and we still managed to win. You got told not to send your passive waves. Okay. That did unironically assist with our... it did unironically assist with our... eco, or economic gain, but I wouldn't credit that with a... I do think it did more damage overall than not. But learning is the place I use doesn't work against a Kerrigan because one shot. It does work, you just gotta be careful about it. The Kerrigan can't just walk into the Zerg base and kill you. Just while they're in the middle of using their abilities and walking around, you snipe them. You glad you were able to snipe the Overmind and all that as before anyone came? Yeah. That was probably one of, if not the only reasons we survived. Don't forget eco this game. I mean, I didn't forget it last game. I just decided not. I decided to go energy first, and that was a mistake. It's only by trying you'll learn what you can and cannot do. Yeah. Nova can technically out-micro Kerrigan. It's just, painful to do so. You had a rank 3 Pride. Yeah. The rank 3 Pride. Manx is good at just spot treatment of things. More front push equals more mineral, and... I mean, you're not wrong. I just get concerned about doing that, because if I do that, it just means my teammates aren't getting the money. And if my teammates aren't getting money, then I have to carry them harder. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I just don't know. You MOBA Nova on defense? MOBA Nova is fine on defense. It just is suboptimal. Like it's good for spot treatment of problems, bosses. Doesn't do wave clear particularly well. It's great at sneaking around and clearing up Nidus Worms. Like we saw that saved us, and I don't know about every time, but at least a lot of the times when you went up to get vision of the high ground, I was able to cast all of my abilities and either clear up the worms themselves or assist in doing so. Yeah, so I am being recommended by experienced players. Yeah, David Master. I'm familiar with the numbers. I just didn't adhere to it this time. You can invest more in income if you take all the early kills and then stay in the back where the goblins' powers start to fall. I can, yes. My question is, if I do that, then how do my teammates get money? Because me getting more kills does not give the team more economy. It just takes the minerals out of the pockets of my teammates. Which is kind of sort of okay, but that just means my teammates have to be the ones to eco, and I'm happy to be the one to eco, especially as a support role. All right, we're getting overwhelmed here. The lack of anti-air is hurting pretty bad. We did get the goblin upgrades, so these guys can chill out here for quite some time. Alarak gun, take all the kills. The point is, where do you want the money to be? In your pocket or the teammate's pocket? Yeah, and that's a good question. That's a very good question. The answer is not always me, though I suspect it should probably be me in this instance. We do have some good characters here. So like, wait, do we have 2 megs? Oh my god. You can look, so that's going to be either Dogs of War or Dogs of War defensive, offensive, or that's going to be the Earth Splitter, and you can look at your Dogs of War to know. Is it defensive? Is it offensive? Nothing stops me giving teammates money too. Yeah, except for lack of interest in doing that, because that's just, that's just me complaining. Another awesome Toyota. Alrighty. Enjoy your food there, Crack. Right side is breaking. What happened over here? Probably do energy now. I would rather max eco. It's not breaking, it's falling back. Okay. That is better, yes. I am willing to activate the base here because we are losing devastation turrets. And devastation turrets are good. Lacking a mainline defender. Devastation turrets can greatly assist. With the whole endeavor. If you like playing ecos or just chilling, maxing eco. You know, the shrapnel, the tier 2 Aegis guards with the, what are they called, the slow effect, is actually quite good because the shrapnel is AoE, so it's a big old AoE slow effect. You toss those on the Aegis guard and they just bring everything to a crawl, even Ultralisks. Solves most of it. Solves a significant amount of mechs issues. Those are not AI. Alright, so we have to deal with the Ravagers this time around. Good to know, good to know. Oh, wow, that was a lot of rockets. Are they dropping nukes? We're dropping nukes, okay. Yeah, artist, you'll probably want to start defending back where Adam is currently. Just be prepared to fall back. Because that time will come. It will be inevitable. The only thing you're gonna be dropping is friends. Ah, yeah. Almost maxed eco. Banglings, 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 oh. Banglings, 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 no. I don't have any spells to cast. However, I can upgrade my Reavers to enable access to the Perfected Reaver, which would be quite the good. Max Eco, and now we start doing Scientists, because if you thought we were done with Eco, well, you're wrong. We've got way more to go. This is annoying how that particular structure works. He's already got all 6. Okay. There we go. Why you want to play MOBA Nova? Because APM? No, MOBA Nova is fun. It's just not good. It lacks damage output. Like, even played perfectly, constant pressure. It just doesn't have the DPS of an army. Which is, you know, it's fine. It's just not good. If that makes sense. God, having economy, it's so much better. Sciencey boys. Let's go. Yeah, Craig, you would probably enjoy Maxk as one of the factions. Because Maxk is cheesy, dirty, backstabbery. Alright, let's get psionic obliterators here, and back for when something goes horribly wrong. Here. This will give us some ability to cast some spells. Okay. Because yeah, Mengsk on aggro, on attack, is the dirtiest of characters. By a huge margin. Oh yeah, look at that energy. We got so much of it. Burrowed Ultras. Geez, defensive guns. Okay. Defensive guns is honestly the better option. I just tend to not go for it because I like attack. Why are there shadows? Okay. Alright, let's get a perfected Reaver. Just sit you over here. Solve this problem. Okay. I have so much energy. Somehow some of these guys are still alive, which is surprising to me. But I'm okay with this. One thing you like about MOBA Nova is it's impossible to reset you. It happens way too often when you play other things. Yeah, that is fair. I mean, they can, if they double kill you real quick, it can cause some problems. But it is not possible to properly reset you, yes. Okay, let's get another hybrid. Yeah, this is just way better. If my team can survive for 15 minutes without me, I say as if that's realistically ever going to happen. 2-minute res time? Yep. Did he get it? He did not. Corpsers. Awesome. You'll love to see it. What am I looking for? Psionic Burn. He's surviving without a teammate. Hello. Okay, hunt that out of extinction, out of existence. Please and thank you. One of these things is not like the other. Put this here, here, here. And then I want 2, 3, 4. Shadow Man. Rip Shadow Man. You will be missed. Okay. Don't think I'm going to. I don't think those are going to be successfully placed anywhere. It would be bad of me not to try. I think I actually want some more scientists here, which is weird. I don't want to block that off, so instead I'll put this here. Alright. Weapon to help push. Excellent, yes. Let's get a few. Let's max out on destroyers if possible. Because these guys are just disgusting at holding a lane. Oh, hello. You didn't make it. Let's fix this. Does Mobius have any transport ships? Does not appear to. Okay. You done? You are. Go inside. Thank you. Alright, what's going on over here? Where's... Oh, that's happening. Okay. Hello. Great timing. Make it, make it, make it, make it. Nice. This is happening. Beautiful. Alright, if you guys make it over here, you're promoted to hotkey 4. Aww. They didn't make it. Okay. What's going on here? Please put this here, I guess. Just get it up so I can actually cast spells anywhere near the front line. You know, without having to rely on shades. No. Those will be missed. All of these on a hotkey now. Close enough. Alright. A few more of you. That's actually going to put me close to PopCap, so we will be hanging out here for now. And now we do the upgrades. Basic upgrades. They haven't killed the Agger yet. Good for us. That is a lot of Liberators. I mean, I guess when you don't have to spend money on static defenses because you got a Zerg doing it, or a Protoss doing it for you. You still have goblins? I do. Let's fix that. What are we looking for? 1, 2. Oh, big boy time. Alright, we cast this here. These guys make it? Oh my god, they did. Hello? Yes, go away, big creature. You are not desired here. Like, actively not desired here. By us, at least. Okay. This is looking scarce. What happened? Expected. Okay, so next up we do. It seems that they don't have any way of getting to this side, so we're gonna add another one of these guys over here. So that's probably beneficial for us. Did it exterminate? It got 5 kills, which is nice. Your character can mess you guys up. I'm almost interested in knowing how. Almost. Should I just move these guys forward? Because, like, let's just move them forward. Worst case scenario, we can bring them back. Get a little bit more out of it. Alright, basic upgrades. Alright, so when things start to go sideways here, or when anything comes close to walking up, is it's just gonna get ruined. Oh no. Well, that's just unfortunate. Oof. You still have goblins? I shouldn't. I do not. That's a lot of things coming for us. It would be a shame if we had solutions for it already in play. What I don't have? I don't have shades. Because they died. Cast all of the abilities and shut that down real quick. They also coincided that with maxing the upgrades of the Zerg, so that was actually an incredibly powerful push. And it did nothing. It's just kind of how that went, apparently. So. They have hybrid behemoths still here. Mobius spells are strong? That's an understatement. But yes. Yes, they are. Is there anything else I need here? Vulnerability, or we need to get all of these. There's no reason we don't have all of them, other than my own incompetence. Okay. Hello there, Branwen. Welcome. Anything else I need? Let's get surveyors. Let's do our basic upgrades here, and then we'll start working on more aggressive play. We've got another 5 minutes before we can do another thresher. Let's start stacking those. Thresher actually dealing damage around, which is nice. Remove this guy. Mrs. Snow? Oh, hello there. Here to cause chaos. Understandable. Apparently going for this option, which is... I guess that works. Did you go in, nuke them, and then leave? Yeah, you did. How many kills? 30. Not bad. GG indeed. I like Mobius. Mobius is actually a lot of fun. It definitely is not the mainline defender, but we knew that. You to say, yeah, I didn't do much. Our pair of our Alarak, Zakir with 3,600 kills, and Artemis and Artist Misk with 2.7k handled it pretty well. Left Adam to get some kills, but More like we just shared the kills all around, and I was not really doing much except upgrading the Zerg and getting our fleshing out our side with spot treatment of things. I'm okay with this. But yeah, these hybrid, they were not close to breaking us. Just look at it. It's disgusting. I'm curious. Oh, it doesn't really matter. The Zerg will stop. The Zerg stopped spawning. There's a mega worm there. That's what this is. Okay. That's nice. So because I want to play Elden Ring, what we are going to do is we are going to go raid someone that I encountered the other day that is playing Elden Ring. I'm going to switch over to my raid scene, and I haven't the foggiest idea which monitor it's going to come up on. That one, okay. Because that's what's happening. So let's go have a little bit of fun. I will not be watching the streamer because spoilers are a thing. But I hope you guys have had a great night. But for now, have a good one, everyone. And I'll see you guys later. Let's find the dry humor. RTS Gamer dry humor.
The painter is said.
I hope you guys enjoy. No spoilers, by the way.
Painter is
If
said have captured
whatever happens here, I don't want to hear about
this
it
game gets a 2 out of 10.
because
Really?
let's not
Who
do
did
that.
the English localization
Who did the English localization? Oh no.
during the last moments? Can I like report this? Oh, thanks, cutie. Hey, look, it's Project Incursus again.
More people.
I left your YouTube channel open.
Yay. Okay.
So I think I was gonna ask if you wanted to play something with me, but then I forgot. Yeah, I'm behind on med school, you know. More people. Hi, cutie. Hello.
You know, med school is very time consuming, but
From a kindred spirit.
engineering is coming from someone who did engineering school. Haha. Oh god, I gotta see what this is.
You know, I find a lot of typos in games.
A lot of people spend 7 hours on the first boss unintentionally.
Oh, yep.
That's fair. I can see that the first boss was actually kind of rough. I don't know why I decided trying to parry the first boss to death was a good idea.
Relatable content?
That sucker is like Fane incarnate.
I still haven't found anyone else who tried to parry the first boss.
Oh
I stopped
gosh.
'cause I was
Oh
like, this is fucking
no.
pointless.
Got so
Oh,
many
no.
animations, like most of his attacks.
Oh
great.
no.
Oh well, ads. Well, okay. Well, that's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Have a good one, everyone, and I'll see you guys.